Oops,
Oh man, does that work? Holy crap.
Can you hear us now?
Can you hear us now? Dang, we just had like a 10-minute conversation. Oh, that's embarrassing.
It was a great conversation, too.
I mean, there's always something that goes wrong, and it might as well be like right now. So.
Ivy!
At
All
least
right,
the first
so it sounds like we're back up.
Are we back? Did I fix it? I fixed it by... it was my fault. It was
By
my
unmuting
fault.
us.
Yeah. I will take the blame for absolutely screwing that
Hello,
up.
everybody.
I'm sorry.
Now you can actually hear our voices.
Oh god, do we even want to recap what we were
You
just talking
missed
about?
World's Gone Mild?
Yeah. We thought of the greatest hardware store name ever.
And Clamps Gone Wild.
Dang.
Which, by the way, if you were in Vault 31 this week, it was your last week seeing me because I'm quitting my job to open a hardware store called Clamps Gone Wild.
Yeah, that basically sums up the last 6 minutes of what we were just talking
You have to
about.
be 18 years or older to go in.
Some wild clamps in there.
It's true.
Somebody had started a subreddit called, it was Anus Worms. And that
No,
was
not
no,
anus
I don't
worms.
like this.
No.
I don't like
I
this.
created a parody
Anything but
subreddit
that.
with no content called Anus Worms with a WURMS because I
Oh,
thought that'd
no.
be way better.
Anus worms.
Nobody
I am not drunk
put anything
enough
in
for
there.
the word anus and worms to
You
be
want-
in one sentence.
You want some of my Jane Walker? I'm drinking Jane Walker today.
I'm drinking vodka.
I got water.
Shelly is
We got
officially
Team
one
Boring
episode
over
from
there.
the last season of Entourage. She's pretty close to getting to that last season. It's pretty awesome.
Entourage, what year is it?
I don't know. I'm making my girlfriend binge Entourage.
I
and
too.
she's
We're
Drinking
doing-
coffee,
there's
good
my-
choice. Good
See,
choice.
Ivy,
in
I
there.
too am drinking coffee. Multitasking, booze and coffee.
cola.
Gotta have an upper with my downer.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I take cocaine with my drink.
Dang.
Well, I mean, I don't care what you do. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my
fucking
god.
I'm officially going to show him how to
Yeah,
turn
hey, how
that
do we
down.
fix that?
I am not okay.
shit. The good news is, I now know for a fact that I do in fact have a heartbeat because it just skipped.
Hey, remember that time I made everyone deaf?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Alright, let me get in there.
Driving? Alright.
Yeah.
I am not okay.
Sorry.
The computer nerds are switching spots.
That was like way louder than before. What happened?
We're going to open our where is it?
Settings again.
Oh my
Our
god,
dashboard.
my heart's in my throat.
Yep. Then we're gonna go to our widgets, and then we're gonna go to our alert box, and then we're gonna go down to
I think it's just beautiful serendipity, Shelly.
the
That would be
donation.
our people counter, and apparently
so
at
we're
some
gonna
point
turn
last night we
this
got up to
down to-
69.
That's I put that Easter egg there, and there's also a
10%.
tiny little Easter egg above Kate's right here. That little 931 counter is our Instagram counter, and we're hoping.
It's not an Easter egg. That's shameless self-promotion.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
very.
I'm
very
moving the
shameless.
69. It needs to be in.
Switch it out with the Wi-Fi. But just remember, it does have to go back to where I can reach it.
Yeah, it's there for now, so that way. Nope, that's just fully behind my head.
Well, we know it's there. That's somehow funnier.
There we go. Okay, so I need to go that way with it.
No, don't send more right now.
This is different. It's different.
I'm wearing my I Hate People shirt today. It's a great shirt.
You have to wear a shirt to let people know that you hate them?
I like how subtle it is.
Yeah, it made me happy.
I know. Someone's gonna get right up there, and you're gonna really hate them.
I bought it in the next size down for wishful thinking that if I ever lose some if I lose some weight, I'll still get to wear it. That's how much I hate people.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah,
My
this is
favorite
different.
number-
Don't
47.
apologize. We like love.
It's a little
It's
different.
just we're still recovering from our last heart attack, and
Yeah.
if I'm dead, then I can't save everyone else's lives, and I can't go, I'm a medical professional.
Are you a
Because
medical
there's normally
professional?
I
That's
am a
like
medical professional.
bits and other things, and then you.
I
would
paid
turn
lots
the
of money and went to
sound
lots of
down on each
school.
Nice.
one.
Even like that.
I'm
Frankly,
multi-purpose.
mean
I
you
can
mute
get
it?
you drunk, let you have
You
alcohol
could.
poisoning, and then, you know, make sure that you don't die.
Bits. Where is the sound? Volume. Okay, so this is the bits.
Yeah, take that way down.
Put that down to 10,
Take it all down.
Was it at 100?
50.
Oh, Jesus. Farts.
I felt like it was way louder before.
Contamination. That was way louder than before.
Is that like a global thing?
Yeah, I do have
I
69
don't-
everywhere. I don't have 47.
Let's check. Full settings.
D&D Beyond.
Well, maybe that did it for... Where's bits? I already did bits. Alright, so I did bits. Let's just do some...
I'm gonna distract them with a
turn
meme.
Is that Jesus holding a lawn chair?
It
No,
could
it's
be.
Jesus as a chair.
Okay.
And it
Chair-sus?
says,
And then
it says
just-
your own personal Jesus, someone to hear your prayers, someone whose
I don't want to
chair.
hear that many.
Oh my god.
Reach down and touch feet.
Do I need to send bits to scare the crap out of us?
I'm afraid to do this.
I'll do it. I have bits left.
Okay, guys, your ears.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That didn't fix it at all.
Nope.
Nope. Hold on.
Still
Why
very
is
loud.
it doing that? I don't understand. I super just don't. Mute. You know what? Mute event sounds. Hold on. I got this.
I was gonna say, what app is generating the sound?
I'm just gonna entirely mute them, and I'll have to watch for it. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh. All right. 12 minutes in. I think we got it.
You think? You think? I'm gonna press one.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm
You know
gonna
what?
do it.
Just do it. Whatever. Just YOLO. I don't need to hear anyway. I can only hear out of my right ear regardless.
This is all just a ploy to get you to send bits.
Good. All right.
Oh.
Bits. Hey.
Phew.
I just gotta keep an eye out.
I just gave us money. Give it back.
No, it's my 6 cents.
I am so glad. That was.
That hurt.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry.
Oh, we
gonna-
did say fuck it. We're doing it live. So.
I'm gonna do another shot.
Yeah,
I mean, we're always doing it live.
and that definitely would have woke the dead.
Another shot of Jane Walker.
What makes it Jane Walker?
So
It-
this is actually really cool. Do you want to tell the story?
So Jane Walker is actually what she was a biochemist or something, and she left her job as like some like fancy pants scientist to go and brew whiskey, and she is like one of the very few master distillers as far as whiskey is concerned right now. So she's kind of pioneering that for women. She's about 37, I think.
This just sounds like Stephanie.
Yeah.
They-
Is Steph gonna quit her job and become a distiller?
This would be her.
Yeah.
Yeah, they released it because 2020 was essentially a bunch of firsts for women, including, we've got one in the VP office right now.
It was the first year
So-
for a lot of women to have a pandemic keep them at home.
It's my first year being a woman. No,
Just a lot of like women first, which is really, really cool. But they did make a really stellar whiskey, which I don't know. It says it's blended and it's an original, so I think it's a lot just like Red Label, but it's aged. But man,
it's
that's
her
good.
original blend. Like I
It's
actually like
good.
there's if you go online and actually Google Jane Walker, it's totally just coincidental that she happens to have the same last name, but she's like their master distiller, she's their master blender.
Well, I think Emma made this one.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Emma Walker.
Yeah, Emma's the one who made this.
But
one.
her last name actually is Walker. That's where I was getting confused. Emma Walker is their master blender, and like she did all this, and it's actually a really incredible story. If you get bored and you want to read about booze, which is what I do in my free time apparently.
All right,
But it's named Jane Walker after Johnny Walker's wife.
we did it. All right, I think we're on track, right? Do we
Yeah.
do we recap? Do we just go?
What did we guys?
Nothing happened. No one died.
What did we do last time? How did we finish?
In a creepy inn.
Creepy in?
A very terrible bathhouse.
We were at an inn and I was telling everybody to get ready to leave.
That's the whole thing you did last time.
That's all. That's all that happened.
I'm going to go ahead and admit that I completely lost my notes.
Good job.
I don't know where they went. They got
Oh.
moved in the hustle and bustle of getting everything cleaned around here, and so I just tried to watch the last like 10 minutes of the episode.
I carry the notes in my heart.
Okay, so the city is leveled. Everything and everyone is dead.
You guys.
The boat was upside down. The egg sitter was dead.
sorry,
Poor
we're the
Turvey
worst.
was like emotionally scarred. We took Turvey. He's holding the plank that's covered in blood because he had to beat off the egg sitter who was like possessed and crazy.
Mad. She was just mad from.
She was just mad. My bad. Sorry. She went bonkers batshit.
Yep. And then we met up with some people.
Oh, Chad was a turtle boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tour boat.
We met up with some people and
Pirate
met the spider bite twins, which was
Yeah, the
so
spider bite
good.
twins.
Oh yeah.
We spent at least 40 millennia with them.
Yep. Easily.
Easily.
I also just have Turvy can't read with a frowny face written down.
We promised to teach Turvy how to read. We fought off some spiders and some zombies, and the spider bite twins hung out in the wagon because they were flat.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
We forgot to move them on the plane. That's
Yeah,
right.
they were flat. It happens. Everything else was three-dimensional.
Sounds like Carl Sagan teaching people about flatness in 3D.
Yeah, we got out. We made it into the city. We ended up at a different city than the original city of plans. I cannot keep the names straight on the cities, and I don't write notes. I like to keep it all in my head and think about it. We went to an inn, and they sold a bunch of grain, and we made an arrangement to meet with these people and have them escort us, and then they kind of flaked on us.
I also have Bargy thinks I'm bossy written down.
Yeah,
Dick.
yeah. Did I miss anything of note?
The bartenders at the inn are a little bit weird. Ameth and Namath, who is 3 years younger than Ameth. They won't take tips. And then it just says Bargy thinks I'm bossy. Apparently that's where I stopped taking notes.
We never figured out what those lockers were all about, did we?
About.
They were just safety lockers. That was just the precaution to them. I mean, as far as I know, and I could be wrong, but magic is a replacement for technology. Is kind of what I imagine it was. Safe spells.
We can play D&D on a Sunday, Charlie.
The thing that would keep
D&D is my god. This is my church, and I am worshiping.
the thing that would like. What's that scene in Infinity War where he's like got the time stone guarded by a spell or whatever? You know, like there's magic, and that's how we replace technology. So those lockers were cool. I kind of want one of those lockers.
Yeah, where can I buy one?
You could inquire.
You could buy one at Clamps Gone Wild.
Bringing it back.
Does that domain exist? I feel like I need to know. Nope. That's
Visit our new bar, Clamps.wild.
Nope, it's not.
Clams
It's
dot
not a
wild?
website.
Jesus fuck.
All right.
All
Okay,
right.
guys.
So-
You guys can hear me fine, right?
oh yeah.
Okay. I can't hear myself.
Oh, you can't?
No, it's fine though.
Nothing can go right.
So you guys got yourselves a long rest
sure?
during the evening.
Do you have any volume, music, or anything?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I just can't hear myself very well.
Weird.
But it's fine. As long as everyone else can hear me.
Oh yeah, I'll work on it.
Okay. You guys wake up, and you can feel a. Well, actually, you guys wake up to the warm temperature of Gracklestaff. The air around here is very smoggy, very, very heavy, very dark. And you are currently on the dock district of Gracklestaff. There's very much planks outside of the Honey Pot Inn that you guys are inside of.
It's called the Honey Pot.
Yeah, it's called the Honey Pot.
So we stayed overnight.
You did.
We did stay overnight instead.
And you you paid for it. You stayed overnight.
Okay,
You
we'll go
guys
with
had
that.
finished a long rest.
I'm good with that. I like that.
Margaret, the innkeeper, in the morning, as you guys come down, gives you guys a hearty meal of toast, eggs, bacons, from various strange animals and stuff that you aren't used to down in the Underdark. Things that would replace chickens or pigs. You guys see your friends, Yak Yak, the Spider-Bite twins, and those that are with him, off on a far corner of the bar. And what are your guys' passive perceptions?
Mine is a 16.
Passive perception, wisdom, 14.
Come on. 14.
14?
Yep.
Sprig, you notice a dark-skinned elf, a drow, with 4 Quagoths. On the opposite side of the bar from where Yak Yak is and his crew, and she's between sips as she puts like the morning seeming cup of tea up to her mouth to take a sip. You always notice her eyeing over on the other side of the bar towards Yak Yak and those his crew.
Interesting.
You don't recognize the drow. It's not Ilvara, the one that was chasing you.
The original one.
The original drow. Yeah, what do you guys want to do? What do you want to do today?
I am gonna lean over to Chad and Bargy and point out the creepy drow lady across the way and just say, does that look weird to you? And just look back and forth between her and Yak Yak.
When you guys look over towards the drow, she has long silver hair that reaches down towards her back as she's sitting very straight in her chair with her cup placed on her hand, on the palm of her hand, and she sips it with the other hand. 2 of the large blue hulking beasts, the Quagoths, are standing behind her as bodyguards, arms crossed, while 2 are sitting backs turned towards you, facing her and then facing the wall behind her.
Everything looks so weird to me.
I'm filling in blanks.
You're playing Mad Libs over there again?
I actually don't know where that pad went. I
We
feel
need
really
to
bad.
get you like an actual notebook
What's wrong with 8.5 by 11 pieces of paper?
because then you lose them.
Well, I didn't lose the other ones for a long period of time.
I hate you. Anyway,
Happened to lose them this week for some reason.
yeah. That seems weird, right? Right? I'm not crazy. That seems weird, right?
Everything around us is weird.
Chad?
Getting into their persona.
Let's go full in.
We're not fighting anybody in the bar.
It's so weird. I was thinking about that too, but I'm
I
saying
wanna
this
start
out
a bar
of
brawl.
character. So saying this out of character, I was thinking, man, that would be ridiculous.
Let's start a bar brawl.
But
what I wanna
I
do.
have a better idea.
All right, let's hear it, man.
What's your idea? Because it might be different from my idea.
All right, everybody, I have an idea. Let's go get more food.
You guys get up to go get more
Like,
food.
Yeah.
more food, yeah.
We're gonna leave our tables.
Okay, and you head up towards the bar. As you guys head up towards the bar, there's not a line this morning. Most folks are sitting down at the tables and stuff throughout the bar. And again, the bar is layered in 3. The one on the right side as you enter is midsection. The one in the center is lower than that, and the one on the left is the highest. It's where most of you would think the upper class, judging by their character as you look at them. As you guys move over towards the bar, Amith, one of the Duro twins, who's standing on top of the bar, comes over towards you. And as she lowers her head, and remember, she can't speak, or she refuses to. As she lowers her head to take your orders, you guys hear the door behind you open. And it catches your attention by the abrupt and the loudness and the authority that is behind simply opening the door. And you see a Duro dwarf clad with his helmet and his armor and his sword at his side with his hand around the handle. He walks in with 2 other guards. But the door stays open about 8 or 10 seconds more, slowly bobbing, not fully closing, and then opening back up, doing that a couple times before the door finally closes behind them. And the dwarf walks over to the right side of the bar where Yak Yak and his crew is, and he goes, "Well."
Oh,
The Duragar removes his helmet, revealing.
hang on 1 sec. I'm gonna.
They look familiar, don't
They're
they?
actually regulars.
The door closes like this every time, or are you?
No, this is you guys notice that it's a little
It's
strange.
very
Yeah.
unique.
Normally the door just closes on its own.
I imagine it's doing kind of like one of those, like, saloon Western style closes.
Everything else time-wise seems normal.
Yeah. When he enters, he goes over towards the right side where Yak Yak is. He goes, well, and he takes off his helmet, revealing the gray skin of his kind. He muses at his white beard as he walks closer to Yak Yak. Switching to Comlin, he lowers his voice, but still loud enough for you to hear. And there's a discomforting glint in his eyes as he smiles. Well, you're clearly lying. I ought to just send you to the slaves' pens, but you amuse me. What do you have that's worth your freedom? And you see Yak Yak. Currently, over like a bowl of porridge, the porridge drips off the spoon into his bowl, and he places the spoon down, and he sits back in his chair, and he crosses his arms, and he looks up. Our freedom? Well, we have gemstones. And the guard turns around, and he looks over towards the left side. And as you guys follow his gaze over, you can see the drow, both eyebrows raised quickly as she takes a sip, not looking in his direction. Like the ones we've been looking for a while, huh? And Yak Yak goes, no, of course not. The Duergar goes, all right, how many are with you? Point them out. We're going to the brig. And Yak Yak, he stands up in his chair, and the other two guards move around to flank. And Yak Yak goes, I'm not looking for trouble. I'll go. And slowly, they leave the bar. Margaret, the bar owner, goes, hey, wait! They haven't paid for their food. And the guard goes, and the guard that entered goes, well, then charge them for it when they get out. And he leaves. And at the end, when the guard finally leaves behind Yak Yak and the Spider-Bite twins, the door does that strange closing thing again. The bar quickly goes back to normal with people starting to talk again, and the twins taking orders as you guys watch this unfold.
So they went somewhere last night.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, the last night.
Yeah.
And had we interacted with them? Like, I'm filling in because obviously we've lapsed time and some things have kind of fallen in. And just, what do we know about the time in between?
So the time between last night and right now, pretty much you guys took your baths. You comforted Turvey a little bit, and this is the first thing in the morning.
Okay.
You haven't really been outside of the city or done much. You watched a little bit that previous evening before retiring back up to your room. You did some studying that you said with your college books and stuff.
So we just let them walk right out. So that's by design. I'm gonna walk over to the owner and... How much is their bill?
She's standing in front of the bar there with the twins behind her. They look nervous. They kind of seem to portray how she's feeling, where she stands there stoic. They're kind of nervous, walking back and forth, doing things they don't necessarily need to do, like cleaning some stuff or counting a few gold coins that they've already counted. She looks over at you and she goes, Bargy, good morning. They owed 30 silver worth of food. They had a room upstairs. I don't think they'll be coming back, though.
What makes you think they aren't coming back?
That was Glork, captain of the Stone Guard. If he comes down to get you, it's because the Stone Guard wanted you for more than a minor crime. Judging by that conversation, I'd say they had been caught stealing some gems or moving some contraband through the city.
Is it Glork?
Glork, yeah.
Good lord, it's Glork.
Glork.
Well, we owed them a bit, so How about I square up and settle with them if I ever get the chance?
That would be fine with me, of course.
Alright, I'll toss a couple gold that way then.
Okay, so 30 silver would be 3 gold.
Yeah, cool.
Plus the rooms.
Plus
Their rooms were already paid for.
Okay.
They had just bought an obnoxious amount of food and
Well,
drink and stuff.
I mean,
We're doing the same.
Obnoxious.
You've all been so hospitable. This has been the nicest day I've had in quite a while.
Well, we try here. Not everywhere in Grakostoff is as humane as others.
I am gonna
Klaatu.
just kind of go across the room and poke the door.
The ones that came out of?
Okay.
The front door. I want to see if it does that thing.
Go and make an investigation check.
I still have way too much gold.
There's no such thing as too much. 13.
13. You go over to the door and it's shut and latched. So you push on it and it doesn't open. It doesn't push in or out.
I unlatch the
You
door.
unlatch the door and move it, and it opens like normal. You push on the door, it swings open and then it's closed, and it slowly goes back and forth before the latch finally locks it in place.
Weird. That's weird. It's really weird. All
It's
right.
really weird.
So what should
It,
we be...
it acts like normal when you push on it.
So since I've settled up the bill and I'm still talking with her a bit, what sort of thing should we be doing with our morning if you were us?
You mentioned going back to the surface, correct?
Don't let that get out, but yeah.
Those men that were taken, they didn't happen to be the ones that you were relying on, were they?
Kinda, yeah.
They were? Well, I would think I would look for a new escort if I were you.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that.
Dark Lake has all sorts of people run through it. You might be able to find someone. You can never really know the character of a person, though, so...
Clearly.
Who in here might be someone we could talk to if there is such a thing?
She looks around. She looks over towards the right side of the bar. Shakes her head. She looks over towards the left. She frowns as she passes over the few different patrons that are over there. And she stops and eyes the drow, who raises one eyebrow without looking in your guys' direction before putting the cup up to her mouth and taking a sip. And Margaret goes, she shakes her head and she scratches at the bangs of her hair and she goes, "Nobody in here, I don't think."
I just kind of lean over to Margaret and look over at the drow lady, also raising my eyebrow the same way. What's her deal?
Whose deal?
Her.
You look over and Margaret goes, "Don't know who you're talking about."
Okay. I just like side eye at the others.
There's a screech of the chair from the left side as the drow stands up with the two the two Quagos stand up as well, her bodyguards, and they go to leave. They go down the few steps past the two bodyguard orcs that lead towards the bed chambers up top, and they kind of move out of this way a little bit as she comes down the left side stairs, and she starts making her way towards the door.
Well, appreciate all of that info. How much longer before we have to check out for the day?
You paid for 2 days.
We did.
That is right.
So tomorrow, probably before midday, I would think. You guys have been wonderful patrons, so no rush.
I'm just
We
gonna.
we have nothing on reserve or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stretch and like elbow Chad.
What? Sprig?
You wanna go for a walk? And I just.
A nature walk, man? Yeah, do a nature
Yeah,
walk.
yeah, nature walk.
All right.
Let's go get the lay of the land a little bit.
I'm in.
All right, I'm gonna go follow the lady.
Did we
Okay.
leave Turvy up in the room?
Yes, he's locked in a box.
What?
Did we log into the box? I thought we
No,
did.
I think he's probably staying in the room, especially because they've shown a pretty good disdain.
You leave him with a couple books to try and learn how to read.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Some coloring, some
Yeah.
charcoals, and
That sounds awful.
food things,
Okay.
Food things.
my rations.
I'd like to go see if I can find a new hat.
You want to come with us on our nature walk / getting the lay of the land / definitely not following someone?
Nature walk. As long as I can get a hat.
We'll find a
I'm good
haberdashery
with
along
that.
the way. All right, let's go. On our nature / haberdashery walk.
Nature walk.
As you guys start to move towards the door, Margaret goes,
Yes, ma'am?
careful who you trail.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm never careful.
You might want to be.
Oh.
Oh.
I just want a new hat.
I don't know if I want.
Where's the nearest haberdashery so this thing shuts the fuck up?
There are plenty of shops and merchants on the waterfront that you can go peruse.
Thank you. And what would be the most efficient way to get there?
Literally exit the door there.
And then
You'll
walk
be on
into
the
water.
waterfront.
Noted. Thank you, ma'am.
Of course.
Special kind of question there, Sprig.
Shut up.
As you leave, you glimpse over an orange glow in the distance. No, that's the wrong description. My bad.
I don't know where we are.
As you exit, a wave of heat slams against you as an acrid smog rises and chokes the air that fills your lungs. The dark lake spreads out beyond a jumble of buildings and streets, reflecting the lights of countless fires burning across the city within hollowed-out columns and stalagmites. Though the streets are crowded, you can move easily within the surging throngs of buyers, merchants, and slaves. You aren't the only outsiders here. You spy the drow in front of you. You spot Duro, orcs, and other races within the crowd. The shouting of people blend with the sound of distant hammerings to create a constant, distracting din. I need you all to roll Constitution saving throws.
First roll of the day. Whoa, baby.
Wait, one moment.
Con save?
Yeah.
Just gotta do the ASMR.
Get that out of the way.
15.
15.
4.
Four.
I'll be rolling this. Constitution saving throw. 3.
3.
Wow, you guys.
That's with your modifiers?
Yeah.
What
I rolled a
modifier?
1.
What
You're-
modifier?
I'm
Okay.
a bard.
The two of you start to develop a cough from the smog and the acrid smoke that is permeating around.
The black lung.
I think I've got the
Sprig,
black
Sprig, for whatever reason, you haven't caught it yet. This particular blight is called
Wind blight. Ganon.
Sorry.
I definitely should have mentioned, by the way, that the electronic doors at Safeway are nowhere near as bad as the ones at Zupan's Market and Battlegrounds.
Oh, Zupans.
I didn't even know there was a
They don't even
Zupan.
have doors. It's like a bead curtain.
Zupan's Food Pavilion in Battleground, after it used to be Thriftway, Danielson's Thriftway.
Well, it's anything that used to be a thriftway is usually bad.
Because what happened, the
I used to
Thriftway
like
family
Thriftway.
split, and the brothers, some of them kept Thriftway, some of them kept it, turned it into Zupan's, and then all the Zupan's, the only one that's around still is the Portland one, all the Thriftways shut down. Like the Thriftway on 4th Plain now is like, it's been Pro Caliber for like 20 plus years.
I'm not from here. You're speaking a
I
different
know,
language.
but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I vaguely do.
Okay, so I
do
don't
remember.
I don't
Thriftway for
remember what
sure.
the not plague, but the condition is called that you guys have got. But it's
Black lung.
It's essentially for outsiders who aren't used to the smoke and stuff. It starts to coat on your lungs and stuff. So you guys aren't effective negatively yet, but if you continue to fail throws as you are here within the city, it will start to affect you with being poisoned, having disadvantages on throws and stuff.
Perhaps we should buy masks.
Wear masks, everybody.
Too soon.
Bargy, as you exit, you see a number of clothing stalls in front of you on the waterfront. One is manned by a rather rotund Duergar woman Another one by a wily, crazy-haired Duro. And then thirdly, the one that you spot is by a very elegant-looking, tall, straight-backed orc.
I'm going to approach the one with the friendliest demeanor.
Make an insight check.
I like this proper orc.
Wow, Matt.
What?
Just killing the rolls.
It's bad.
Worse than I am.
8. The Duro looks friendly enough.
The Duro looks friendly enough.
You walk up. You walk up to this crazy-haired, like almost Einstein impersonating Duro. He has his white cloudy eyes, his very shaggy hair.
Oh, it's
He's got
Encino Man.
He's got patches on his clothing, and his hats are made of straw.
It is Encino
One
Man.
looks like it's made of like a very thin, like cardboard. He's got a few coats, some that have still cuts and rips inside of them. Some are still plainly dirty. He's got a few shoes where the soles are kind of like the bottom of the sole and the front where the toe is would flap if you shook it.
Thank you for the bits.
And he walks up to you, or you walk up to him and he goes, yeah, oh, hello, sure.
I'm interested in your finest hat.
My finest hat. What kind of materials are you looking for?
Something to hold up in this weather. Something with a nice big brim.
Beautiful, beautiful day today. And he looks out over the smog-filled dark that you guys are in. And he goes, wide brim hat? I have one. It's made of a very strange material from a different dimension.
Ooh.
And he pulls out this hat that has it's almost like a Party City witch's hat. Like it's made of that like weird plastic material, and it crunches as you move it. And he sets it up on the on his little counter there. It takes up most of the space, and you can see him poke around the side of the point on the hat. The hat itself is black with a purple ribbon around tied into a bow, but the ends of it are flayed like somebody has ripped it with like a razor.
If you don't buy this hat, I will.
It's from the future, man.
He
From the alien future
He looks
planet.
around it, kind of moves it, and he puts his hands down on the point part, and you can hear it as he moves it to the side as it crunches. He goes, "This is a very fine hat indeed.
How much would you like for it?
I would say, because it's from another dimension, perhaps 10 gold.
Well, is it magical?
Is it magical? Well, just listen to it." And he crunches it a little bit. "This is surely magic."
But it seems kind of durable, though, right? Like, it's not just falling apart.
It's not falling apart by any means. The ends of the ribbon are flayed, but that's the only thing that would be damaging about it. When he moves his hands away after like crunching it, it like snaps back into place.
It's not a witch hat, like, pointed.
It
It's
is
just,
like a
oh,
witch
it's
hat that's pointed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like a stereotypical witch hat.
Yes.
I'll tell you what. I'm pretty keen on that, but I'd also like a little coat. Something for a guy about yay high.
Make it out of the same material.
About 4 or 5 feet.
I'm shopping for Turvy.
You're stopping for Turvy? Okay. He goes, perhaps a Duro child?
Roughly that size, maybe.
Well, I would say that's about right.
Okay. And you guys know that Turvy himself is a deep gnome, not a Duro.
But it's...
A Duro child and a deep gnome would be about the same size, though. And he goes, okay. And he starts moving some coats around before he takes off a very, very flashy red, like Carmen Sandiego coat. And he puts it up in front of him so you can see it as if his head is sticking out over it, like he's showing it off. And he goes, "This is not a magical coat by any means, but you can see it's got very large black buttons that runs down it and a single band that comes around the waist. Its collar is currently popped in front of him, and so he's kind of peeking over it, and it comes to very pointy tips that it could be folded over. But
brethren.
it's split down the back about halfway and goes into 2 tails.
He's gonna be the best dressed kid in his class.
And
Just
he goes,
imagining like a popped collar polo with tails is really fucking funny.
and he shows it up for you. Perhaps something like this, not too flashy, but shows that you mean business.
I would love that if it were black, but I might be interested in that as is. What's the price gonna be on that, little guy?
This coat would charge you about 10 silver.
10 silver?
About 1 gold.
Yeah, and the hat for
10
10 gold. I'll tell you what. Throw in the coat and I'll buy the hat for 10 gold for it all.
Make a persuasion check.
15.
15. First deal of the day. So be it. So be it. And he would you like it bagged, or perhaps you wear it now?
Oh, I'll take it in a bag.
Okay. And you see him go under, and he comes back up with a cloth sack, and he folds up the coat nicely, puts it in, and he pushes down on the witch's hat, and then folds it again, and then into fourths, and he puts it into the bag, and he pulls a string so it's closed, and you can see the bag kind of puff out a little bit, and he hands it to you.
I'm gonna give him 2 extra gold and say, if anyone asks, tell them that we're staying at, and indulge me on this.
The honey pot?
Not the honey pot. We would have seen maybe a sign for another inn or something like that, if you would be willing to throw that bit of information my way.
There's the Dark Lake Tavern, which is more of a dungy looking establishment.
Yep, tell them that you've been dealing with some friends at Dark Lake Tavern, and that's where they can find us.
Make a deception check for us.
Yeah, that's good. That's gonna be a high up amount. It's gonna be a 16.
He winks at you and he goes, "Well do, fine sir, well do."
All right, I'm down 12 gold.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
We are going to head wherever now, but that we're at the Dark Lake Tavern.
Are there any other really neat looking shops nearby? Because I guess I'm heeding Margaret's words and not tracking after the creepy lady.
Okay. You watch her disappear into the crowd as some people move in and out and weave between them. And then off in the distance, heading towards the upper cliffs of Gracklestaff, towards where the more nobility would be staying. Mm-hmm. You look around, make a perception check.
Not great. Perception?
Yeah.
Oh, 13.
13. You notice a few stalls, some with some animal companions. You notice like really gnarly looking wolves with 4 jaws. Or 4 mandibles instead of jaws. You notice a witch's shop named Agatha's Provisions. And those are probably the more fantastical things that you notice.
I want to go to Agatha's.
Okay.
I don't know why, I just want to.
Agatha Harkness.
It
The hardness.
has nothing to do with my decision making right now. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
You walk up towards this building carved out of a large stalagmite that connects into a stalactite above it, into the ceiling of this cavern some 80, 90 feet above you. You notice in the window there's a small glow of a candlelight, and you get the faint sense or the faint smell of incense as you walk up towards this large zirkwood door. There's a small sign outside of it with a witch's broom on it, with provisions written underneath it. It's all carved within the wood itself as a one piece.
Interesting.
You open the door, you pull it out, and a wave of incense and warm, almost
Myrrh.
like apple cider smell
I'm
hits
very
you.
hungry all of a sudden, even though I just ate.
You can hear the sound of almost what's like Arabian Nights style, like mood music as you enter.
I'm home.
You can see all sorts of knickknacks and baubles, potions. You can hear the brewing sound of an alchemy station somewhere behind a beaded curtain, behind a countertop, glass countertop that has a bunch of potions and magic items within it. You see a few daggers. Not sure if they're magical or not. You see a set of shining plate armor within a mannequin in the back.
That's so out of my price range.
You see a few
Don't buy the
ribbons
mannequin.
that decorate the ceiling above you, almost to make it look like it's the inside of a carnival tent. There's a fine blue rug with golden tassels on either side of it, and very simple in design in the middle of the rug that you guys walk into. Agatha, a very typical old drow with white hair, but it's frizzed a little. She doesn't have a hat on, but she has a very simple black tunic with gold lining, and her eyes are very dark in color, but her features, there's no sagging features on her. She does look like she's like fresh of age, but you can tell that
Sorry, I'm like 9 over here.
you can tell that she's older, given her hair and the way that she kind of hunches over on the counter. She has a cup of steaming tea next to her, and there's a cat on a shelf behind her that looks up towards you, and then after taking your presence in for a second or two, goes back to its tail, whips around its head, almost blocking its eyes from the light. And she looks up and she goes, "Hello, welcome to Agatha's.
Hi.
What brings you in?"
Curiosity, mostly.
"Well, you'll find plenty of that here. What can I do for you?"
Just kind of checking out your wares, seeing what you got.
Well, if you have any questions, please ask.
Cool. I will, definitely. I'm gonna go take a peekaboo at the potions.
Okay. You notice some potions that look a little older on a shelf against one of the walls, and then some that look more like healing potions and very common style potions that are within the glass table where she is behind.
Cool. And then I'd also like to... I guess I could just go straight into inquiring. I'm gonna look at Agatha and go, first of all, your cat's adorable.
Oh, thank you. His name is Mittens.
Oh, Mittens. Oh.
Does Mittens like turtles?
Mittens, do you like turtles? And the cat goes, "I don't like turtles."
Oh, Mittens, you talk.
That's unfortunate because Turtles likes mittens. And I'm gonna walk over and try to pick the cat up.
He's
Consent,
behind the
get
counter.
He is a sentient being.
That caught me off so
As you suggestively move towards the cat, he hops down and goes behind the beaded curtain
I guess
and
Mittens
runs away.
doesn't like turtles. Fine, cool, whatever.
Oh man.
Maybe
Mittens, you could be nice to the patrons. He only wanted to pet you. And you hear a very sarcastic meow from behind the curtains.
Well,
Go
forget
ahead.
you too,
Go ahead.
Mittens.
What would that meow sound like?
Meow.
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 Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Well then. Cool. I want to know, can you tell me about some of your potions here?
Absolutely. I have some to make you disappear from sight, some to make you silent as a cat. She yells over behind the beaded curtain. I have some that will heal you of damages you might sustain in a battle.
Oh shit, it's Quinn.
I have fews that would make you as strong as a giant. Some that would make you as small and meek as a material plane squirrel. I have some that allow you to fly, others...
Quinn is speaking directly to you, Sprig.
Quinn, we can cast a magic missile targeting the Harkness.
That's it, I'm leaving.
Come on.
All I wanted was to go to the cool witch's shop.
Hear me out. Yeah. Dodecahedron always in
Good
with,
one.
with the clever puns too.
Oh, those are cool cats. Uh-oh.
More people.
Yeah, everybody thinks we're open now. Feel bad.
We can't get up and keep telling them.
Right. It definitely says we're closed today.
At least unlike Turvy, they can read.
There are all sorts of potions and concoctions that you could think of.
You said something about giant Sorry, I got distracted by these two.
Absolutely. A potion that could make you as strong as a giant, as those in the giant cliffs within the city itself.
Cool.
In fact, those are actually where I get the reagents from.
Oh.
The cloud giants. Have you been before? Very
Yeah.
lovely people.
This is my first time.
You first time
Yeah.
in Cracklestone?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Once on
It's
tour.
it's definitely been a trip.
Okay, so you are aware of the dangers.
No.
You are not.
I mean, I've nearly died about 1,500 times since I've been down here. So
In the
I
city?
Well, I mean, in the area.
Oh, you've been outside the walls.
Yes.
Very dangerous area. Very only for. She kind of looks you guys over up and down. She raises an eyebrow. Adventurers?
Yes.
Ah.
I guess that's what you could call us.
Well
Do you have anything
seasoned.
perhaps for me to buy? I know your kind usually collect things within ruins and dangerous parts.
I
of
do
the
have this
wild.
giant longsword.
Oh. She
And
kind
it's
of.
like, swink.
She moves back in her chair, away from your wild flail, and she goes, "Mittens, are we in the mood for? Is it enchanted?
I haven't the slightest idea. I found it in a tunnel.
A service I provide for 10 gold. I can identify the weapon for you. Well, Mittens can.
And I
You
assume
hear
that
the
should
sarcastic meow from behind the curtain again.
you want... Meow.
Meow.
I assume that should you want to procure this item once it's appraised, that will just be reducted.
It will be
reducted?
taken out of the fee. Yes.
Yes. You
Or
know
the
what?
purchase.
Yeah. YOLO, let's do it.
Okay, 10 gold, please. She puts a very, and unlike her face, which is very smooth and young looking, her hand is very dry and wrinkled.
I take
And
that
she has
personally right now. I
long-
have like creepy lizard hands.
She has long
Gross.
nails that come to a point about a couple centimeters away from her fingertips. And she reaches out to grab the coins from you. You pop 10 coins, and she goes, "Mittens, I require your aid." And the cat, the cat, you can see the tail flip back and forth.
There's a single piece of beef jerky on top of the coins for mittens.
It's the cat itself is an orange tabby cat with a yellow tipped tail, tipped white ears, and white mittens for paws. He jumps up onto the countertop, and you see the cat kind of sit there, and he puts a paw and he starts moving the paw up and down the blade of the weapon. And Mittens goes, "It is non-magical."
It's a magic detecting
And
cat.
so Agatha goes, "Oh dear, that is a pity. But I would take it off your hands, Mitten. We are in the mood, are we not, to enchant a weapon?" And Mittens goes, "We are not in the mood to enchant weapons." And Agatha goes, "Well, we will be soon." And Mittens just kind of moves his head off to the side and scoffs.
I want
Sassy bitch.
I want a spin-off series
With Mittens?
called Agatha and Mittens.
Yeah, that's really good.
And Agatha goes, "I will buy it for you." I need to look up do you have the price for how much a longsword is? If you click on the item itself, it should tell you how much it's worth. And she will buy it from you for half price.
Quinn, I'm sure Agatha sells douches there.
15 gold pieces.
She will buy it from you for 7 gold and 5 silver.
Agatha.
Perfect.
Agatha
Okay.
and Mittens' little shop of sass.
She goes, "Mittens,
Little
please take
shot
the
of
blade
sass.
into the back." And you can see the blade, it kind of shambles for a moment before the tip starts to rise and
Mittens,
the
do you
half
need a
starts to
hand?
move. And Mitten goes, "Not from you." And then jumps off, and the
Oh,
blade kind of
jeez.
floats and then disappears behind the
Wow,
beaded curtains.
Mittens, the shade.
Agatha goes, "I think Mittens is in a mood today."
He seems like it. Is he always this way?
No, we don't usually have many patrons.
Oh, I'm sorry
Actually,
to
now
hear
that you mention it, yes, whenever anybody comes in, he is like this.
So he just doesn't like people.
I think not, maybe.
All right. Well, I mean, same. I feel it.
Oh, I enjoy people. It's very nice having your presence in here. That was a good trade, though. I very much appreciate the long sword. Was that a great sword or a long
It
sword?
was just a long sword.
That was a long sword. Yes.
Remove.
Oh. If you wish to come back, I can probably Mittens will have it enchanted by, maybe a month from now. If you come back, maybe you can see what it is.
Should we find our way back down here? I certainly will.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you finish your business and I'll do mine.
I was just wondering, how much do your just standard healing potions run?
50 gold pieces. But I have a deal. If you buy 3 of them, 75 gold. Half off.
70.
That's
What?
That doesn't make sense.
If you buy 3 potions at 50 gold each,
Oh, okay.
I will take a
So,
half off and you can purchase them for 75.
Oh, I did that
for
math wrong,
75
too.
total.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no, not individual.
That's right.
No.
It's like when you buy Apple products together.
That would
It's
be
somehow
like
more
that would be
expensive.
like going into a strange city and that'd be like buying water in bulk and one of the very desert cities in Australia where you buy bulk, they charge you more for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I'll take 3.
Okay, 75 gold then. And she packages them up, and she has like crinkly paper that she wraps them in with like a very almost like a wood fiber ribbon.
She's
and she
adorable. Will
puts 3
she
of them.
adopt me?
She puts all 3 of them up, and they're very standard red colored, about yay tall
I love
potions
her.
of healing.
I'm just gonna count out my 70 gold pieces and
75.
75. My bad. My 75 gold pieces and put them on top of a little piece of fabric and tie a ribbon around the fabric, and so it makes like a little makeshift baggie.
She giggles at it. She goes, "This is quite quaint. I enjoy this." And she puts it in a pouch on her side, still wrapped up.
I'm not gonna steal Mittens because I feel like Mittens would stab me.
Chad, do you want to do anything before I do some things?
Can I look around the room? Is there anything like super rare, valuable, something that's glowing, anything that's like drawing attention?
Make a perception check.
Anything that's turtle attractive?
We'll get there.
Let's see if there's a magic pizza.
It's a dirty 20.
30-20. You look around. You find all sorts of things that are interesting, from strange statues of God, including Lilith, the spider,
Turtle wax.
the spider queen that you had noticed inside of Ilvara's chambers. You notice a statue of that. It's only about 8 inches tall, still very slender and spider-like in form. You notice one of a strange, like, not strange, but a very seductive looking succubus. A statue sitting right next to it.
I'm having a grandma's boy moment where he stays over at Nick Swardson's house.
And the suit of armor is glowing a faint black. You notice a large sword next to it and a shield as well. The shield itself looks like to have the crest of Gracklestaff on it. And the sword itself is very plain looking, but if it's anything like the shield or the suit of armor, it probably has some type of magical property. You notice a few small gems, but as you go closer to them, you realize that they're actually eggs. But they're very hard and scaly on the outside, almost like dragon scales are on the outside of these eggs.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
You
How
look
much money
around.
did
You
Chrissy
see
steal for us?
you see a few carpets or rugs that are rolled up and put into a large wicker basket. Yeah, that's about like the very extravagant things that you would find. There's are of course other items like some +1 daggers and swords and stuff like that, but nothing too fantastical outside of those items I just described.
All right, cool. I'm done here, guys.
I'm going
now.
to send an image
You're not
over
robbing this
to
nicely.
you right now. On the counter, I'm going to arrange a few items. I'm just going to send it on. I don't want to say it in chat. I'm going to let you describe it as it happens because I'm not saying.
Can you send
what
it
I'm
on
doing.
Facebook?
I can send it on Facebook.
Yeah,
Sure.
I left my phone at home and I don't have Discord on my tablet.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. So share, image file. They call it something different. They call it like chat or some
Messenger.
shit like that now. No, they don't call it messenger anymore. And
Oh, okay.
they call it something weird. So give me a second while I look for the icon.
Pretty sure it's still Messenger.
I think it's for Facebook. Face of the books.
Not on this.
Oh.
Oh hey.
I just sent you a
Yes,
message, so
you
it should be
did.
able to pop up for you.
Now I can just screenshot it. From the thing
It's Vault open tonight. No,
And
Vault is open, but we're not open.
She
tonight.
looks towards you, Sprig, and she goes, "Is there anything else I might be able to help you with?"
How much is the mannequin? Not the armor.
No,
just
not
the
buy the
mannequin.
mannequin.
The mannequin under the armor?
Yes.
Not for sale, dear. Not unless the armor was to be
What did I
purchased
do?
first.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my two.
Just out of curiosity. I'm
did I
sure.
do?
I'm
What
sure
did I
it's-
do? Why would
it's
you bring that hell
severely
upon me?
out of my price range right now. But out of curiosity, how much would that armor run? / what does it do?
The armor would run you around 10,000 gold.
Oh Jesus fuck!
Thank you.
And it has a very magical energy to it. And I believe once per dawn, you can turn invisible.
Is it turtle shaped?
It can be. In fact, as you go to put it on, and some in the magical field called it attunement. As you attune to this item, it shapes and forms around your body.
Yeah, they call it chats.
But
when you're trying to do a
the
share.
invisibility of this item is quite unique. It's much like the guards of Gracklestaff here, where if you were to cast a spell or do something than just simply walk around. You would stay invisible.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep that in mind. Should I ever have 10,000 gold?
Very well. And then the mannequin would probably go for 50 gold, or maybe probably that. That seems a lot for a mannequin. Maybe 3 or 4 gold.
So since that's out of the question, you clearly need your mannequin, and I do
yes.
hope that you definitely. It would be stupid not for someone not to buy this. I'm calling myself stupid but I don't have the money.
I think it's one of those things where, you know, when you walk into a shop and they have this really expensive, extravagant thing, it's more for show, but if somebody actually wanted to buy it, they could.
Right.
I've kind of fallen into that. I've had this thing for about 300 years at this point.
300 years. You don't look a day over 200. You look great.
Oh, thank you. You as well.
Oh, thank you. Don't tell my mom.
Like a Lamborghini
What
and
do
a
you think of it?
Chevrolet dealership.
So I'm gonna take out my 2 carnelians
Yeah.
and my magic wand with the eyeball on it, and I'm going to arrange them in the pattern that I have sent you on the counter.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, do you see anything that you might be interested in right here? And I'm gonna gesture like that. It's 2 carnelian stones and a magic wand.
I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it.
Okay.
She cocks her head to the side.
Cocks her head.
She cocks her head to the side. Mittens, can you come out here a moment? And you hear the cat on the other side. No. She goes, Mittens, out here now.
I love Mittens. He's
You
my
see the
new
tail.
favorite.
You see the tail wag as it comes out, jumps up on the counter.
Cat wouldn't let me pet him. He's on my shit
Mittens,
list.
and she looks at you over her glasses, and she goes, Mittens, what do you see? And the cat goes, it's a penis.
Like I said, 2
And
stones
she
in a
she
wall.
laughs too. As he says it, she starts cracking up in this very high pitched, not like a cackle laugh, but a very friendly old lady laugh. And Mittens goes, you made me look at a penis again. And Agatha goes, I know I did. I got you again, didn't I? And Mittens jumps off, and you can hear him again, a sarcastic meow. But he seems to be talking himself in cat. Just meow, 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 as he disappears into the back room. And she doesn't touch it, and she goes, are you looking to sell your penis-shaped gems?
Human.
I indeed am.
Well, let's see here. Do you have a value in mind for how much they are? I'm not a gemstone maker. What's the word?
A gemstone maker.
A
huh?
jeweler?
Seducer.
I think a jeweler might be what they are. I'm not a jeweler. How much are these worth, do you think?
I don't want to overvalue them, and I don't know much about the wand, but I can tell you the sorts of things that I am looking for, and we can see if we can make this a good score.
A trade then, instead of for value.
Indeed.
Perfect. And she kind of gestures out into her shop. Anything that catches your eye?
Here are the things that I am looking for. I'd like a little bit of some sauce that I could take a swig of every time I'm gonna do a jig, to make me perform a little better. One might say a performance enhancer.
I could get you a stimulant, absolutely. I have a few in mind.
Hey, Sprig.
Hey, what?
Barty's selling his family jewels.
I just high five Chad.
Yeah.
She
Yeah, thank you.
She reaches under the glass desk and she pulls out a blue vial and she sticks it on the counter. She goes, this here for 50 gold. Perhaps half of one of these gems by the looks of it. I'm no, again, jeweler. I'm not quite sure on the value of these, but by looking at them, I would say you could probably purchase 2 of these for one of the gems. This one, it makes it more likely for you to persuade someone in doing something that you would like. It makes you more charismatic.
Is it something that I could just take a little nip of every time I need to be a little smoother?
Unfortunately, we require the whole vial. But we could put a few together. I see you have 3 gems here, so maybe 6 of these, and I could bottle it into
2 gems.
you only 2 gems.
That's the wand with the eyeball at the
Oh,
end.
I got you. She goes.
that is-
I could.
There's an eyeball?
Do you want to see the image?
Can
I
we
could-
put it up?
She
Send
goes.
it to me.
She goes.
Or Discord
I could put it into a flask. I could throw the flask in. It's only a few silver. It wouldn't be a big deal. And you could. It would last you essentially 4 charges. But it would require, yeah.
I think that's a great idea. I'm also looking for maybe some sort of magical instrument.
Absolutely. I do have a harp, if you are interested.
Ooh.
Mittens.
Oh, poor
Mittens.
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 It's called Messenger when you're going through the apps. It's when you hit the share button, and to share a thing, you have to pick the app, and you can't pick it.
And you hear a nice strumming of a harp from
That
the
sounds
background.
like an Android problem.
You hear a nice strumming of a harp in the background, just like.
Mitten's got fucking moves.
Do we want to share this?
And then
I-
the harp starts to float out from the back behind Mittens as he jumps back up on the counter, and the harp kind of floats up and then lands next to Agatha as Mittens jumps down and heads into the back again. And it's a harp about this size. It's made of a very fine like oak wood, and the strings are gold, like almost like gold filigree. How thin they are.
I really want that harp.
You would?
I really want that harp.
She looks. Mittens, how much is this? And Mittens goes, it's 500 gold pieces.
Remember how you said you didn't want that gold? Are you eating your words yet?
Wait, can I?
It's a magic harp.
Where?
I don't know what it does. What can you tell me about the magic on this harp?
You look like a very studious person. One who is, and she kind of flares up her hands, and you can see a blue flame and a red flame, only about the size of a baseball in either hand. And
she's getting me going.
you don't feel any heat come off of it, but you start to see some of the incense around starts to almost like make a field around the balls of flame on either side of her hands, almost like it's trying to push in, but the flames is keeping this out. She goes, you look magical. And she kind of moves her hands, wisps her finger out, and the flames kind of disappear. You look like a magical type. Am I mistaken?
I'm a little bit magic.
This will allow you to hone your skills a little bit. And essentially what it is, it's a +1 magic focus. So whenever you cast spells, if you were to pluck the harp a little bit, the 2 hit with the spell would be a +1, and the damage you do total would be a +1. It's kind of like a +1 wand, where you cast out of it, but instead of a wand, it's a harp.
How would you rate that stacked up against this wand?
She looks over and she goes, well, I'm not sure. For 10 gold, I could read into the wand if you would like. Well, Mittens could, if you would like me to. Do you know what the wand does specifically?
I do not know, but I know that eye has some special attraction going on.
With the wand? Yes. But I could identify it for you for 10 gold if you would like.
How about you throw the ID in on a guarantee of one thing? You get all of this as long as I get something good.
All of what? And she kind of moves her hands away and
The
and
2
looks.
gems and the I'll gesture at the gems and the wand.
The 2 gems. The 2 gems itself are worth 100 gold each, so that would take 200 off of the price of the harp. And she goes, well, I'm not sure how much the wand is, but for 10 gold I can identify it, and then we could decide on it.
Oh, fine. I'll toss 10 gold on the counter.
Okay. Mittens comes back out. He moves his paw over the wand, and he goes, it's a +1 arcane focus, a magical wand. And he jumps off and leaves again. And she goes, well, we could do a straight trade if you would like, the wand for the harp.
Fuck yes!
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say I could give you a loan, but you're good.
And so, would you like the harp wrapped up? I could get you a case. Mittens, do we have a case for the harp? And Mittens goes, we do.
And I'll take a nice big flask of that task juice.
Sure. For the 2 gems.
You got it, lady.
Wonderful. And so she grabs out a very plain, like, stainless steel flask with, like, a twist top. And she pours all 4 vials into the flasks and screws it on for you. And she goes, it only has 4 charges, so remember that. Essentially, whenever you go to make a persuasion or deception check, you can take a swig beforehand, and then for the next minute, you have advantage on your persuasion and deception checks.
Nice.
We just had this moment where it reminds me of, like, because Joey's playing through Earthbound for the first time as
Oh, yeah.
Jane, where, like, in Earthbound, it's like, you can do whatever, blah 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 blah. I don't even know what that means. LOL. Like it, in
It
the
breaks
game,
the fourth wall.
Yeah. Yeah, and that just kind of No, thank you. All right, cool. I'm gonna modify.
Like
my
I gotta
inventory.
get the point across of what it does, but at the same time.
Yeah.
So for the trade of the wand and then for the 2 gems, you get the harp with a harp case, essentially a small little hardened case that it would fit into, and the 2 gems for the persuasion deception potions. And there's no persuasion or deception potions in D&D Beyond, so just like make a note for charges and then just keep track of it under your items.
We need to make a Tasky Task Juice cocktail special.
And then
That's gonna be our special on Thursday.
And then
Tasky
there,
juice.
Matt, there should be a +1 wand or something like that in D&D Beyond that you could add to your items, and you could just change the name to Harp, Magical Harp, or something like that to keep
Cool.
track that you have it.
I really just want to get rid of that wand, and I just wanted to make a dick. You are so wonderful. Like you basically did.
You brought the cat into it.
The cat. That is so
You just made the cat look at a dick.
You're
I
so
love it
great.
because you guys probably think I made that up on the spot, didn't you?
I hope you did. Did
No,
you not?
I did not.
I
The-
was
This
wondering-
isn't something that's in the book, by the way, but Agatha has been something that I've had for a while.
Oh wow.
She's one of my reoccurring magic shop owners.
But I
She's
mean,
awesome.
the dick game
With the
though,
The
cat?
dick game with the cat, yeah.
That was new. That part was new, though, right?
The dicks with the cat in particular, the inside joke between her and the cat are not something that's new.
Oh
Wow,
that's really
There
funny.
really does.
You've
need to be
actually
like
put
a
work into that.
sideshow.
That's so
They're so if any of my players are watching, they might remember something that happened with Agatha and Mittens and Dix. Because my players are always eccentric.
That's so good. Yeah, I mean you can't escape it. I would imagine.
This is
But bring it back.
mild for some of the stuff. That
Yeah,
we've
but
got.
bringing it back, you make a great trade with her. Anything else? And she's
you got fucking lucky.
She's kind of beaming at this point. Because, I haven't had this much business in a long time. Normally, Duro come in and Mittens has to scurry them off, the wretched creatures that they are. But
There's only one last thing I'd like.
yes,
I just want to see Mittens rub up against the turtle.
that would take some persuasion.
Hey, Mittens, if I play you a little song on my new harp, will you do a little dance and prance around the turtle man?
You hear like a midnight screech between 2 fighting cats come from the back room.
Oh, no.
Just a
Oh, poor Mitten.
and then a hiss.
Never mind then.
Hey, Mittens.
Meow.
It was really nice to meet you. I'm sorry my friends are dicks.
There's silence from the back room, but Agatha goes, "He's pleased. He just plays the
I put a
he
little,
plays the scoundrel."
I put a little piece of beef jerky in with that gold for him.
She as she like has it right up to her mouth. Oh, for of course.
I mean, if you want one, I have more.
Yes, please.
I just like give her some of my pocket jerky.
She like takes a handful
Pocket
of it.
jerky.
There's like lint and stuff on it.
Like
She
a
goes,
pocket
"Oh,
dog.
This is pretty good. It's dry though.
I've had it for a few days. It's been a rough few days.
It has been.
Yeah.
I think I can taste it in the jerky.
Yeah, but I feel like my perseverance gives it more flavor.
We're
Or
like
pers-
an hour into this.
Perspiration.
Perspiration. One of the 2 P's, right?
One of them.
We've already gone down the road of pocket jerky.
You guys leave the plate, Agatha's provisions, or you?
Hey,
I'll
Mark,
be back, Agatha.
I just
I
got
look
one
forward to
question.
Mark my
seeing you
words.
again.
I got one question for you, Margatha.
Who?
It was Margatha, right?
Agatha.
Whatever.
You're not even high yet, Chad.
When's your shop close? It's lovely.
Oh, I don't close. I'm open 24 hours a day.
Oh, that cat must sleep at some point in the day, then, right?
Mittens?
Yeah, Mittens. I'm sure he takes cat naps. Is he?
Mittens, are you sleepy? Meow.
All right. Hey, thanks, Margatha. I appreciate it.
I
Oh, you're
just bought
quite
3 healing
welcome.
potions and immediately realized I already had 2.
Bonus.
You guys step back into the warm, acrid air that is the Dark Lake docks. Bargy, as you head out, you're bumped into by a strange Duro in almost like a cowboy hat, a brown vest, breeches that go down to his knees, boots that are not either laced or taut, And he bumps into you and he kind of does a spin and he goes, "Hey jerk, watch where you're going." And he continues to run. He has a satchel on his side with a few letters and a couple pieces of paper like fly out as he runs past you and land on the ground. But he continues to run.
Do a quick check and make sure that I have everything, that nothing got stolen, and some sort of weird
Make an investigation check.
Bum, bum, bum. Investigation check. 16.
16. As you're looking yourself over, you pat onto one of your side pouches, and there's a crunch to it, almost like there's a piece of paper in there that there wasn't before. And you pull it out, and you have a small letter that's been folded and stamped. And on this red stamp is a very elegant looking dragon. It's got horns that come back on its head, and it's a side profile view of it, and it's just standing there almost like. The stamp itself is almost like it's regal looking forward. And the letter itself is like a wide, almost like coffee-stained paper.
And he's making his way past me.
He's running off. He's like 60 or 70 feet at this point as you look it over.
Okay. Sorry, friend. I just wanted to compliment your vest from one vest lover to another. And then does the letter look like it's for me, or have any name on it?
It doesn't have any name on it or indication who's it for, but it was neatly in your pouch.
I am popping that letter right now.
Okay, you pop the seal on it, and the letter flies out of your hand, and it turns into a mouth in front of you, almost like Harry Potter, where the letters talk to you. Dear adventurer. It's a very deep, almost like reptilian voice.
I just look over at it what the fuck?
Oh my god, okay, yep.
Dear adventurer, I have heard that newcomers from the material plane have entered my domain. My agent has handed you this letter, no doubt, and I hope it finds you well. My priests would like to meet you within my lair on the upper reaches of Gracklestaff. Please stop by, won't you? And the letter kind of folds back out in the paper, folds up, and starts to float back down towards your hands.
And I catch it.
You catch it.
Put it in my pocket, and I say, looks like we've got an open invitation to get some more fun. Yeah.
I mean, do we want to go?
Well, there's nobody else around, really. The streets
There's
are kind
tons of people around, but
it's
nobody paying attention to you.
Okay.
You guys are standing there on right outside of Agatha's large, heavy wooden door, right on the street side.
It's not bumping into people we're in the way or anything.
You're not. The street is busy, but it's not to where it's shoulder to shoulder, arms are tucked in, crowd. But there are a lot of people mingling and stuff throughout.
And nobody seemed bothered by the letter.
Nobody seems to have noticed it.
Howlers are a regular occurrence in the Underdark, apparently.
Yeah. So, if we're gone too long, we got Turvy all alone.
That reminds me, and I'm gonna poke my head back into Agatha's store and just, is there any pastry shop or sweet shop anywhere around?
Make a perception check.
Well, I'm asking her.
Who?
Agatha.
Oh, you
I
pop
popped
back
my
in.
head back in her shop. Just open the door and...
The taverns are probably the safer place to purchase food. There are a few Duro stalls down near the whirlpools. I wouldn't recommend it though. They're usually made with rodent.
Ew. But you don't have any candy or anything?
Me?
Yeah. Or know of anyone who might have some?
The taverns definitely would have some sort of sweet.
Okay.
She doesn't have an old bag of Werther's.
You ask her,
Or
she
the
goes,
strawberry candies.
She goes, I do have some caramel droplets, but they're quite expensive. They're magical and enchanted.
She has one of those shortbread
Tell me
tins
more.
full of sewing
I'm sorry?
supplies.
Tell me more of those.
Oh, well, please come back in. I don't want the smoke to get in. That's all the incense.
I just
in here and
slink
stuff.
back in with her.
You slink back in. The rest of you go in too, or you guys wait outside?
Yeah, let's go back in.
Might as
You
well.
go back in, and she brings up a small brown pouch, almost like a Halloween style sack of chocolate coins.
Cute.
Pouch, and she puts it up, and she pulls one out, and
Hanukkah
it's
guilt.
almost like a wrapped up Werther's original. And she goes, these are caramel droplets. You can eat them, and they will prevent you from They will give you a little bit of stamina when you fall unconscious. Essentially, if you were to faint from taking fatal damage, you wouldn't have to roll death saves. You would automatically be just stabilized.
So it does
It's a Phoenix.
well, it does what
Phoenix down.
It does what
it's
I
not a
can
Phoenix
do.
down. It doesn't bring you back to life, but it doesn't. You aren't considered dying at that point. It's like a gentle repose, right, or something like that.
Not gentle repose. It's spare the dying.
Spare the dying. It's like spare the dying.
Gentle
but in
repose
candy
would
form.
decay them.
Yeah, and she goes. It lasts for 8 hours, and there are 6 of them in the.
That might be useful for me, given that I can bring you guys back, but you can't bring, from the brink anyway.
That would be handy.
However, you would have to ingest it before falling.
So, say I knew battle was coming, I could have a little snacky. But how much do these run?
50 for the gold. For the 6. 50 gold for the 6 of them. They're cantrips, so they're not too expensive.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. And she puts the pouch up. She doesn't wrap it or anything, but she hands you, and you guys exchange, and she goes, wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you.
And
Agatha.
anything else? I have many small fun things that are
Do you have
cantrips. I'm
any,
very
like-
proficient with cantrips.
Do you have any like fun little cute toy thing? Something that would be good for a child?
Something good for a child?
I mean, they have the mentality of a child, so I need something to amuse them.
Okay, Mittens, can you bring that out the ball with the paddle? And Mittens comes out with a, and you just hear blink, drunk, tink, as he has a string in his mouth with a red ball on the end of it. And she picks it up on the ground and she tries to it's like a paddle ball. And so she tries to do it, but it like falls to the side and she's not very dexterous. She goes, oh, I'm not very. She looks at Chadwick and she goes, you look like you could handle one of these. And she hands it to you.
Right, paddleball. I know one of these things.
Make a dexterity check.
Can I do the warp thing from Blazing Saddles? 11.
11. Yeah, your first try, you just and the ball like bouncing off the paddle and back and forth.
Natural.
This is made from a strange material. I don't think it's available in the material plane yet, but it's called rubber.
How much is it?
Oh, 2 silver.
Tink.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna pocket that too.
Would you like it wrapped?
You know what? No, it's okay.
Okay, wonderful.
Actually, yeah. I'm so sorry.
Yes, okay. And she wraps it, and she has like almost like a fake gold wrapping paper with a red bow, and she hands it back to you.
Perfect. Thank you, Agatha, so much for all of your help.
Oh, of course. If you ever need anything else, please come back.
We certainly will. And then we leave.
Okay.
Or
you
at
head
least
back
I do. I
out.
don't
You
care what
head
they
back
do.
out into the warm, acrid air. What do you guys want to do?
Wow, we lost them.
I'm good. I don't need any of the shot.
Yeah, I guess we should go back and look at Turvey and bring him his present, and then decide
We've still got one more day.
And then decide whether or not we're gonna go presents.
I wouldn't mind doing
I want
another
that hat.
a quick powwow recap back at the room.
Yeah, I feel like we can go back and figure out whether or not we want to go and visit
We can chat.
he who sent the howler. Or it really wasn't a howler. It was very distinguished, but it talked. It was weird.
Forgive me. As I work my way through the interface finding items. I looked up wand. There's a focus. Could you tell me again what to?
Yeah. So it should be magic wand or something like that. I will view your page and add it for you.
Oh, you can do that. Cool.
I can mess with your characters in all sorts of ways.
Yeah, add the magic wand and then I'll add the flask. I can do that. I think.
Okay, perfect.
4 charges of +1.
No, advantage on persuasions and deception checks
Advantage on persuasion.
for a minute after you take a swig.
Oh wow. Okay, that's really good.
So, so it's called Wand of the War Mage +1. So I went ahead and I added it to you, and I will change the name for you to Harp of the War Mage
Flask of Tasky Task.
+1.
Juice.
We should Flask of Tasty Task.
Flask of Tasty Task. Perfect.
Oh my god.
Tasty
Tasty
task
task.
juice.
Yeah.
All right, and I will equip it for you. So it automatically, whenever you look at your spells and stuff, because it's equipped, it automatically adds the +1 and stuff to the damage and stuff for you when you look to calculate it. Cool. So you'll just need to refresh your thing, and it'll pop up for you.
And I'm just gonna do quantity 4 on this flask.
Yeah, just like a 4/4 and then delete 1 so that you know. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so when you're ready, just refresh and it'll pop. It'll be there for you. All right, so you guys head back towards the honey pot.
Yes.
You guys enter about 10 o'clock or so in the morning. You can't really tell there's no sun or anything, but given when you've woken up and inquiring about time and stuff, you figure it's about 10 o'clock. Namith waves at you, one of the Duro twins that's up on the bar, the one that can speak, the one that takes the cashier. And you guys head past the orcs up towards Sprig's room. Sprig, you go in and you can see a plate of food with some syrup that's kind of like dripped over the edge on the bed, kind of like soaking into the bed sheet. And Turvey's laid out on the bed, arms wide, his shirt up a little on his bulging stomach
coma.
in a food coma, one leg partially off the side of the bed at the knee, and he's just like,
Oh, what a sweet boy.
he's got like a fleck of like French toast on his face.
Oh, so
His hands
cute-
look like they're
cute.
sticky, and if he was to play in sand, he'd look like a sand monster.
How do we bathe it?
It.
This is why I don't have children.
Do we just ask for another bath? They'll bring one up.
I'm gonna just kind of go over and I'm gonna move the plate off of the bed so it doesn't make more of a mess. And
He starts.
good morning, sunshine.
Hi.
How was your breakfast?
Oh, it was delicious. The best food I've ever had.
Good.
And he wipes his mouth, and you see the hairs on his arms start to smear down like they've been like pasted
We're gonna get
with
you
something.
another bath
as
later
the syrup
on.
like streaks across his cheek, and he goes,
Delish.
"It was delicious."
Good. We went out this morning. We brought you some stuff.
What? For
Yeah,
me?
yeah, for you.
He kind of like he sits up on the bed and he kind of crosses his legs and he goes, "What do you mean?"
I pull out the little gift wrapped thing and I hand it to him.
He looks at it and he goes, "What is it?"
Open it. It's a present.
He very slowly imitates. He's like he's weary of it. Opens it up. He looks up at you one last time before actually moving the crinkle
okay.
paper, right? And he looks down at it with it open. The red ball with the string sitting on it. It rolls and then falls into his lap, and he just stares at it and he goes, "Thank you."
Quinn, that's our
It's a-
little
Our
gnome
Turvey.
kid.
And he picks it up by the ball with the paddle hanging down.
Chad, do you want to show him how to use it? Chad's very good at it.
Watch a pro.
And he hands it towards you, the paddle swing.
No, it's like this little guy. And
You
I'll
take it.
show him how to use it.
Use it. Make a dexterity check.
I want him to
I'm
fail.
gonna fail it. Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20. Oh yeah, you're like a pro. You're
Yeah.
just like
It's such a bro thing to do.
you like between the legs, and you're crossing the balls.
Somehow does
between
not
your-
hit yourself in the balls.
You do about the head and about, and he's just like at first he's just like oh, and then he like starts to smile and he gets into it and he like starts to lean in and you can hear like a tiny child's laughter come from him and he's like oh wow. And he's just watching you do all these cool
Tricks.
paddle ball tricks. Yeah, you're making rhythm noises and everything.
Whatever.
And you hand it
Stopping
to him.
it, like, right in
you
front
hand
of
it
his
to
face.
him, and he tries to do it as well.
He's gonna hit me.
I hope we hit you right in the nuts.
And he goes like this, and the ball hits him in the back of the head.
Oh,
Just-
good.
Oh,
and he
buddy.
goes, "Bonk out!"
Keep practicing, man.
Hey, little friend,
And
I've got
it's like kid playing with like a firework for the first time, and he's just holding it out, and he's like this,
timid.
and he's just like, and it is not working at all. It's like it's falling to the side and stuff. And he goes, "I'll get better."
You
Can
will.
I try to grab his hand and like mimic what I was doing?
Make a dexterity check with disadvantage.
11 and a 4.
A 4. No, you try to do it, and he's not allowing you to move his hand. It's kind of like a child where he's like trying to control it with you. So you're just like
Just fighting it.
Yeah, but he's laughing at this point and having a good fun time.
Okay, good.
I got you something too.
Really? And he lets go of it as you're just like dunk, 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 and you don't have a good make a dexterity check again.
Snap me in the face. I'm really good at these 11s. Oh wait, no, I get my 14.
14, and you grab it before the paddle like flies across the room. You grab it, and he looks over. He goes, "You got me something too, Bargy?"
It's about time that you get a cool coat and hat so you can walk around not looking quite like that.
And he looks down at him. He looks at his patchy tank top that's kind of fallen off on one shoulder. It's got a few cut marks in it from the current adventure you guys have been on, and stains running down the back of the pants in the front and down towards where they're cut off at the knees. And he goes... He just kind of like runs his hands over his pants as he stares up at you.
I'm gonna pull out the sack and I'm gonna slowly pull out the coat.
You see his eyes start to widen at the bright red color as his mouth starts to fall down. And as it comes out, it looks like it's something he might be able to grow into, and maybe within the next few months or so. But he's just like,
but we can tuck it's gonna be a big,
it's something he'll grow into, but you can work around it for now, definitely.
And the hat.
And that you pull the hat out, and it's in quarters still, and as you pull it out, it just goes, and he kind of starts, he goes, and he looks up at it. And that the hat itself is probably a quarter of his size, so it'll add a quarter of his own size to the top of his head.
Yes.
But at the same time, it looks like it might fall into his head. So like he could take it and he could just hide inside of it.
About all of this.
He's gonna be the most stylish kid on the block.
We've made our own Orko.
You put the coat on him?
Yeah.
His arms don't go completely through the sleeves, like probably where the beginning of his knuckles, his fingers
I'm
are.
gonna help him roll his sleeves up.
And he's standing there in the middle of the room in this giant, almost trash bag sized coat that's on him. The collar is popped. It's almost like up to the back of his head. It looks like he's some super villain with this coat on. The trails are on the ground behind him, flurling out just at his heels. And he's standing there in this thing, and it's heavy, and he goes, "Oh."
One of those guys, yeah.
You put the hat on his head, and it kind of like falls down to like his eyebrows, and they're like sitting on his eyebrows in the back of his head, and his pointed ears are what's actually keeping it from going down.
I was gonna ask if it was the
below
collar
him.
that was keeping it up.
It's definitely resting on the collar, and he's sitting there like this strange red-colored black mage from Final Fantasy. And his arms are out in like a T pose, and he's just like, "How do I look?"
You look dashing, and I help him roll his sleeves up.
You see his very purple dark skin starts to lighten up to like a purplish blue on his cheeks as he blushes. And you both help pin him up.
I'm gonna play the harp really fast. Magical.
So the first time as you play the harp, as you run your fingers almost around it kind of anticipates what you're wanting to do. And so it's like oh.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a very, very nice, calming sound that you make from it.
Thanks
and
for
he,
the bits.
and he
Thanks
goes,
for the biddies.
He goes, "Oh, is that something new too?"
Nice of you to notice.
It's very sturdy looking.
Indeed, a little something to make the adventure go stronger.
Sprig, as you just finished like rolling in the coat into his like pants so that the right at like his behind so the trails aren't down below, moving up the sleeves a little, and then like
more bits,
just putting like a pin or two inside of the elbow so that when he moves his hands it doesn't fall down over him. But you try and bend the collar down to fit, but it doesn't. It comes out like underneath his elbows or his armpits when you fold it down because it's meant for someone much bigger.
Yeah.
And so you leave it up, and he almost looks like I said, a Final Fantasy like black mage, but with a red coat.
I'm so into his aesthetic right now.
It's pretty dope.
It's great.
And he does a quick twirl, and the coats kind of flail out, almost in like a skirt is poofing out in a ballerina when he twirls and stuff. And he goes, "Wow, this is thank you guys. I'll make it up for you. I swear. I'll thank you so much."
You don't have to do anything, kid. Just stay alive.
Don't kill anyone else.
He looks,
Unless it's in
he looks
self-defense.
very his fun and jovial self kind of goes a little grim, but
A little away.
he fights it a little and comes back.
Leave it to me.
What do you guys want to do?
I
The day is early.
have a plan.
What is your plan? And is
I mean,
it?
unless there's anything else you guys want to go over real fast, I got some stuff to talk about.
I don't have anything.
All right.
In character or out of character?
In character. So like this is me describing like what we want to do. I guess Chad describing what we want to do.
All right.
All right.
Speak, turtle.
So this Mittens cat, like since you didn't let
We're
me.
not stealing the cat.
Well, that's not where I'm going. It's not where I'm going.
A little heist music.
Are you gonna try and fuck the cat now?
No.
I mean,
Stay out of my.
try and arrange that myself.
Don't judge me. No, look.
This one doesn't have a cloaca, by the way. It's a cat.
Okay, great. Not gonna touch him. Now I'm all derailed.
Yeah, me too.
I hope Mittens is declawed.
All right, so guys, I was really bummed that Mittens didn't let me pet him, and so I've just been stewing on that for the longest time. And I was looking around the shop, and oh no, I just realized I didn't ask what. Do I know what like that suit of armor did? Was there like a tag I could read or anything?
I asked what it did.
She
Oh,
explained.
you asked what it did. Okay.
Yeah.
It gives you greater invisibility for an hour,
Okay, so my character knows what that is,
and it's plate mail. So if you can,
and
as
also,
a druid, if you want to wear metal, you can. There's
could.
nothing in D&D 5e that says druids can't wear metal, but it's
Cool.
kind of one of those things where druids don't like metallic objects, like man-made items.
we'll get there.
But it's up to you whether you want to or not.
But then also these dragon eggs.
And there are dragon eggs in there, or they
Okay.
look like dragon.
To be fair, he's kind of the Tommy Boy of turtles. and
Yeah.
druids. I mean,
Yeah.
he's like a druid by, like how like rich people have the fuck off son that's gonna be a doctor when they grow
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
He's not really a druid.
Right.
He's he likes shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just pretending. Thought it was a cool title. No, hey guys, look, before we get out of here, like our last day, right when we leave, that shop's always open, and if you can do something to maybe either distract Margatha or
Agatha.
that's what I said, or distract Mittens, I've seen Mittens, therefore I can turn into Mittens, or turn into a cat that looks like Mittens, and steal the suit of armor and an egg. It's my heist plan. Because I'm imagining if I'm the cat and I go into the suit of armor, which will form to us, it'll form to the cat, and I guess when I transform back, it changes also.
Say that again.
If I steal the armor as the cat, will it form to me?
You don't
to the
have
cat.
opposable thumbs.
So-
How do you
But,
plan
it,
to
but
get
the
off
armor
with
form.
it?
They said the armor forms.
So it takes an hour to
Oh.
attune to an item.
Got distracted for a long time.
And when you are polymorphed or changed into something, you don't equip armor or anything like that.
Okay, so
in
I'd
fact,
have to-
all the items on you kind of disappear inside of you, and you turn into that animal.
This
You
heist
can't
plan is
equip
falling
anything
apart.
like that. You can't equip weapons or anything like armor or whatnot. And any like magic weapons that you had don't count towards you when you are shapeshifted.
All right,
I'm
so
gonna-
X-nay the armor.
I'm gonna plink a few strings and be like, "That sounds like a magical plan for tomorrow, Sprig." And I'm gonna gesture at Sprig like, "Doesn't it? For tomorrow."
Sure. And I'm just.
Down.
She's not so on board, but we're gonna do it tomorrow. Let's go.
Do you want
So
me to
I probably can't steal that armor, but we're gonna get one of those dragon
I can
eggs.
get the dragon egg for you.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
You want me to go get a dragon egg for you?
You can just go and get the dragon egg?
How?
Just show me where her shop is. I'll go get it.
But
What's
are
your
you just?
plan, little guy?
I'll go in, I'll take the dragon egg, and I'll come back.
But that will get you arrested.
Or worse
No,
yet,
not me. I'll be fine.
And it's still
I've never been caught before.
Still turn into Mittens and wreak havoc?
oh man, it's weird because we're talking about
I mean, I owe you guys
being
for
been
what you
caught
got me. I
stealing,
can
but
get a
you're the one
dragon
with the
egg
Jane's
if you need.
addiction.
Ah.
I don't want you to get caught, but I want the egg.
So we sacrifice him and get an egg? It's better than my plan.
Does the egg cost too much?
I'm
Did we actually ask how much the fucking egg?
It doesn't matter.
We
I'm,
did not.
I'm pissed that the cat didn't let me pet it, and that's where this is coming from.
It'll make one hell of an omelet.
Are you
plan.
just taking the tiniest shots?
I'm just doing little like quarter shots just to kind of like.
Mellow it out,
Yeah.
keep the buzz going.
I I don't want to burn bridges with Agatha. I really like her. But I want the egg. I'm really conflicted, you guys. Is there like a local therapist I can talk to?
What I suggest
You can inquire about one in town if you want.
I suggest that
A dear
right
Abby
now,
that I can write a letter to.
the four of
The
us
Daily
go
Stop
to the
is what the
castle.
newspaper is called.
It's Dear Aggie, and it's just writing a letter to Agatha.
We've got a disguise for our little guy, and we should go see what's going on out there where we've been requested. I'm gonna pull out the letter and just be like,
Yeah, we probably should go, but I'm afraid that if we do go, we're gonna get murdered.
if they know we're here, we'd have been murdered by now, if that's what they wanted to do.
We got time to steal that egg. An egg.
All right, here's the deal. Let's go find some fucking clothes that don't make us look like complete garbage. Go to this fucking guy's house. Say what's up. See if there's anything better to steal there. And if not, then yeah, you can go and rob Agatha, but I want nothing to do with it.
Why are we still talking about tomorrow when we should be dealing with today?
Because in my plan, this happens at 1 a.m. What do you want? That's tomorrow.
It's like 10:15 and it's time to...
Time has no meaning.
I'm going to play what I think is probably her favorite song, very poorly and out of rhythm, and just death glare.
I'm a kind of Barbie person in a... I don't know how terrible to make it.
You just see my eye twitch.
Time matters very much. You gotta have the rhythm and the magic touch.
All right, let's just go find better. If we gotta go have dinner or whatever at some fancy dude's house, we probably shouldn't look like shit.
Speak for yourself. I'm fucking ripping this.
Get a little Les Mis going.
In your swim shorts,
My swim shorts.
and your belly shirt.
Belly shirt, sleeveless vest, you know. Yeah.
So we're gonna go on another shopping expedition, even though we just got back.
We just got done shopping. Let's go shopping. More biddies.
As you guys step out of the honeypot, the rhythmic hammering of the city's forges is drowned for a second by a thundering roar and the sound of crumbling rock.
We've got
Durgar and visitors alike turn to look as a two-headed gray-skinned giant bursts through a gate, howling madly and lashing out left and right, littering the plaza with rocks and stone debris. As he bellows, one of his swings connects with a Durgar soldier, whose broken body flies through the air and crashes near you with a sickening crunch. You guys see a bunch of stone guard rush in the direction of the stone giant, or the cloud giant, and they all pull their weapons out. What do you guys want to do?
we have Turby with us.
Yeah.
Sure, if you want.
Yeah, so we just stuck him right out. The orc guards don't give two shits. Dude walking out with the hat over and everything.
The two. No. They
just
yeah.
They think he's a dude, like a little
Duro kid.
Duro kid.
They saw Turby go in, and so
No, we
what?
snuck him in. I thought.
How?
I thought they were pissed that he was there.
I thought we were hiding him because
I
Of that.
don't remember how you.
she snuck him in something.
No, I just kind of tucked him under my...
Yeah, you were on his shoulder or something like that. Like,
Yeah.
I like just tucked him under my jacket or
Oh.
something. Like I was
Okay.
just holding him close to
Like
me.
he was a growth, like Pustulio.
I thought we were trying to disguise him.
I no. They, as far as I was aware, they were aware of him, but they didn't say anything about it.
Okay, cool.
But no,
I'm
the
trying
orc
to-
guards don't mention anything as you guys leave.
Okay, so we're all good. Okay,
Yeah.
so this has happened. Okay.
But you guys see this happening before you, right outside the honeypot inn. What do you guys want to do? Do you want essentially? Do you want to get involved, or you do want to let it play out?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this our fight?
That's
or
up
is
to
this
you.
or is this egg stealing time?
I feel like if we are to participate, then they might, if we help defeat this situation, they might give us money.
Better act fast.
Fuck it, let's do it.
All right, dive in.
Okay, do you want to help the guards or do you want to help the stone or the cloud giant fight the guard?
Is there anybody, like, I'm guessing there's panic happening near us,
Yeah,
right?
people have
I'm gonna
moved
look
and
at-
cleared away to make a waterfront battlefield with guards on one end, the giant on the other. You guys can intervene or not, and you can choose if you do to fight the guards or to fight the cloud giants.
I'm gonna grab whoever's running past and go, what's going on? Because I want to get an idea of who's the bad guy in this situation.
You grab a Quagoth in full blue with bracelets on, and he stops and he looks at you, and you can see he's got a collar on with a chain that leads to another Quagoth, that then leads to another Quagoth, that leads to a drow, and they're moving out of the way, and
Like
you
the
grab
main drow
you
lady?
grab the no, not the same
Oh.
drow lady. You grab the arm of the Quagoth, who looks down at you, bright-eyed, like in a panic, and you go. And he's kind of like being dragged away by his neck, but you're
What's
holding onto him.
happening?
And the elf, the drow, stops and turns around, and she walks up to you and she slaps your hand.
And I just drop his arm
And she takes
and
his,
look at her
She
dead in the
she
face.
takes his arm and she like rubs it like a pet that you just like grabbed on and startled. And she kind of snares at you and she licks you up and down. And she goes,
Hi, Chrissy.
And she goes, huh. She points her nose up in the direction and she starts to walk away.
Do you know what's happening?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
It's that chaotic.
All right, well, here's the thing. I rolled a 14, which would then be a 16, and a natural 1.
She looks at you and she goes, outsiders.
Great story.
Ugh. And she walks off with her chained Quagoth.
I'm gonna catch up to her really
I just go,
fast.
ugh, insiders!
I'm gonna catch up to her really fast.
Okay.
And if you were to turn your troops loose, we'd fight on whatever side they fight on right now.
You're going up to her,
Yes.
and
With her Quagoth.
she goes, what? What are you talking about? And she's kind of like shooing the Quagoth off the streets towards like the side of buildings and stuff.
You got these big beefy boys, and there's a sausage party going on over there. Bring on the heat.
I'm not getting involved. What? That's one way to get thrown into prison.
She's about to get us killed.
What do you talk? And she there's a large boulder that crashes next to you and rolls down the thing a little. She moves in. She goes, you might want to get off the street. Thing.
Then let's get out of here. And I'm gonna gesture to her the grand place and just I'm gonna take off. You all can follow or not, and I'm gonna come. Let me ask a question. She's this way from where we were.
Yeah.
Which way am I supposed to? Are we supposed to head?
You're supposed to head up towards the highest tier of the city, so
Which
you
is
can
the
go any
opposite.
direction to get behind the
I'm
building
just
and
gonna
a field.
start running.
I haven't
gonna-
killed anyone yet, but I'm trying to, and Bargie's not letting me.
I'm grabbing Turvy and running with Turvy.
You're kind of like pulling him. He's kind of like running and
gonna-
keeping up
and
with you. He's
we're
like,
gonna-
whoa! And you run away from the whole thing towards
Towards the high point.
the high points. Okay. The rest of you following?
I just look at Chad. Do you wanna?
Knee-jerk reaction. Let's go.
All right. We'll get.
What are we doing?
We're running. They're following
So
me.
you're following them? Okay.
I
You
feel
guys
like, I
make
feel
your
like
way.
we all should stick together.
Yeah.
You guys make your way through the streets, through the Dark Lake District, before you get to a series of bridges that make your way over a large crevasse that separates the lower districts from the upper districts. And there's some bridges that lead up. They almost look like natural stone bridges, recreated after this large like fissure opened up the city. You see a few signs that said Ludger's Furrow, and it kind of points down towards the crevasse. Another sign that points in the direction that you came that says Dark Lake District, and one behind you that says Thumberchod's Cavern, and one that points over towards the west side of the city that says Cairngorm Caverns. You guys make your way across the bridge,
Karen's Cavern.
up through some elevators, that are there for the citizens to get from the lower districts to the upper districts. And you make your way up and over towards where you guys got that the letter directs you to go to. Is that where we're headed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Small.
As you guys get across the bridge, a smaller Duro man stops you. He's in red robes with the same, with an emblem on his chest that's the same as the letter stamp.
The dragon.
The dragon. And he stops you and he goes, "Pray you the adventurers we sent a letter to."
Indeed we are, and we've come very far to answer your call.
I hope we're not a disappointment.
Thank you. Thank you for coming. Please, this way. As the Duergar priest leads you into a building carved from the stone just outside a huge cavern entrance, the ground trembles slightly, and a thunderous voice echoes against every wall. "Gartokar," the voice calls, as a reptilian behemoth comes into view. Its scales the color of lava, its bright yellow eyes glowing in the shadows of the cave before coming into the light. "You didn't say I was having surfacers for dinner today."
Wait, what?
The dragon chuckles at his own wit. His massive body gives the distinct impression that he is overweight, indicating his eating habits that don't bode well. "Foreigners," the Duergar priest says with great reverence, "meet the father of flame, the ever-burning, and the foundry's heart, Thumberchad, the Wyrmsmith of Gracklestoff." Thumberchad.
It's really weird. I kind of thought Mittens was the father of flame.
And you see this overweight dragon on his pile of gold, his treasure that he guards over. He's got the center of him is almost split, like he's getting ripped apart by his overweight. His scales are moving across his belly. And he sits over forges that are lit and bellowing and huge. And you can feel the heat coming from behind you, getting pushed forward when he breathes in. And when he breathes out, the heat rushes against you.
Can you spell his name for me?
THEM
E-M?
BERCHAUD.
A-U-D. The what now?
Father of Flame, the Ever-Burning, and the Foundry's Heart.
Father of Flame.
The Ever-Burning, the Foundry's Heart. I'm just pacing a bit.
It's hard. Perfect. Thank y'all.
He chuckles at his own wit. "I jest, foreigners. Please come in. I have business with your kind."
Oh, okay.
May I suggest a small break at this point?
We can definitely take one.
Yes, I could use a drink and a pee.
All right, so we're about to enter
The BRB!
Thunder Chad's house.
The cooler of the Chads.
Oh, we shall see.
All right.
So yeah, we're gonna take a couple minute break here.
BRB.
We're gonna pee and get some more drinks and stuff. Y'all should
I already
potentially
peed
do
my
the
pants.
same. Thunder Chud. I'm an adult.
Thunderchode.
Thunder Chode. Yeah. So
This is why James just wears a diaper through every game.
refill
Pee bottle.
refill your
Oh,
drinks. Empty your pee bottle. Eat your sandwiches and all
I
that
still
fun
got 2
stuff.
liters left on my pee bottle. I'm good.
Good.
It runs up and down the length of both pant legs.
Oh wait, does this
Fancy.
Actually, let's see. We have
Why do
it.
you think I want a flask?
Yeah, we have this now. Yay! Wide cam. You can see all this bull crap how it's all set up.
Oh, it's all like
Yeah, I thought I put one over
3
there.
frames a second.
Yeah, it's really
Not great.
like 25 something like that. Anyway, but yeah,
Are
we're
we on the TV? Is that what it is?
yeah, it's that one just sitting right up
Nice.
there. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick breaky, and we'll be back in a few minutes, everybody.
Is this what you're gonna keep it on?
No.
No.
So I can't put my hand down the back
I mean,
of
if
my
you
pants and
want to, we
scratch?
could. I can mute it here, but let's just do.
No, I think that James wants to scratch his butt in private.
That's fair.
Only at
And that meant and privates.
We'll do this. We'll do some Batcave ad reel stuff. But yeah, we'll be right back in a few minutes, y'all.
Ugh.
Bat
That's
dragon.
the name of my ska band.
Some big dragon
Na na
energy.
na 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 bat dragon.
Big dragon energy.
I mean, who doesn't love a little
That's
big
too many
dragon
syllables,
energy?
my
Too
bad.
many syllables.
Bat dragon.
Bat wagon. We're back.
Hello.
They shall look upon him and they shall call him Fat Dragon.
Just waiting for him to be like, get in my belly.
Get in my belly.
I've almost finished this bottle of Jane Walker. I'm really excited.
I'm
Nice.
impressed and terrified.
It's
Who's the dragon
It's
with
really
the big
good.
belly?
But I may end up like taking the show apart tonight so I can get home.
So we left off with us going about shopping some stuff for Turvey. We found him a Carmen Sandiego red coat, a Party City witch hat, and we got him a paddle ball with a rubber ball on the end of it, a paddle board with a rubber ball.
That of course
An old 1920 or even earlier toy. We've switched a magic wand into a harp for flavor. We've gotten some neat items that will prevent us from dying outright when we fall in battle, as well as some more healing potions. We've discovered a few more items that we are interested. We met Agatha, the witch, and her provisions and her familiar mittens. We witnessed our group we rode in with, Yak Yak and the Spider Bite twins. We watched them get arrested by the Stone Guard, the royal guard of Gracklestaff. We had an encounter with a cloud giant and more Stone Guard, and instead of jumping into it, we decided to find more information out, and it led to us running away. We were then introduced to a nameless priest who was told of your coming, who brought you forth to Thumberchod, a fat red dragon sitting on his pile of gold inside Thumberchod's cavern, his keep, and he is the one that fuels and fires all of the bellows and furnaces throughout all of Gracklestaff. He was introducing himself right before we went to break.
I wonder if he takes big, like, slumber thoughts.
And I'm done.
And we're going back to break, ladies and gentlemen. Thumberchod, with his deep, booming, bellowy voice, goes, "Minions, leave me. I wish audience with these outsiders."
I just turn around and start to walk out with the minions.
The priest who had brought you in goes, "But Thumberchod, you know we can't." And Thumberchod goes, "Silence! You will leave us. I am the keeper of this domain. Gracklestaff is nothing without me. You will leave so that I might have parley with these outsiders." And you see the priests are very hesitant in leaving, but they all do eventually. They leave one by one, leaving you in this large chamber with a surmounting pile of gold in the middle of it, Thumberchod's fat body resting on top of it, his flaming red tail curled around him, his very thick neck that goes up into his very face. He's got his red horns that come into the back and a large horn right where his nose would be. He's got large,
Big old jowls.
almost like they almost look like a beard, but it's bone spikes that are around his face.
I love
He's got
him.
tiny white beady eyes, and he looks down upon you, and he rests his large fat neck and head down on the ground to become level with you guys.
Query, is it smoggier in here than it is out there?
As you look around, you notice you're in a very large, cut and chiseled stone cavern that goes up 200-300 feet above you. The space is very large and very well lit for being underground, and it is not smoggy at all in here.
Oh.
You see a bunch of chimneys above you for the smoke to be released.
Okay, that explains a lot.
Around you see mosaics, different pictures of times within Gracklestaff. You see about 300, 400, maybe 500 depictions of different kings or royalties throughout the entire chamber that are lining the wall. Before finally coming to a stop at the final frame, some far off in the distance, and you can see a very dark beard Duragar, but you can't make out the facial features very well. And Thumberchod rests his head down. "Approach, foreigners, so that I may speak with you quietly. Away from prying ears of the priesthood."
Just kind of shuffle cautiously towards him.
Shoofle.
And I'm gonna, as I'm walking, I'm gonna pass one of my potions to Bargy and Chad.
Okay, so you...
And also one to, because I've got 5, so I'm gonna give one to little
Turby?
dude too.
Okay,
I'm
so you
getting
guys
a-
can add a potion of healing on yours, and then you take off 3 of them.
I'm getting a very Little Nicky vibe.
The Deep South.
You guys hesitantly approach,
It's the stupidest, best joke in that movie.
and as you get closer to the pile of gold, the temperature in the room falls a little bit. It's still hot, it's still very sweaty, but it seems the closer you get the Thumberchod and away from the furnaces that are lining the outer walls, or the inner walls of this large chamber, the temperature drops. And as you get closer and closer, he tells you eventually to stop, maybe 30 or 40 feet within range of him. And he goes, "That is close enough, mortals."
I just give him a big old thumbs up.
Close enough, got it.
Got it.
Check.
Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Sprig.
Sprig.
And that's-
You are a elf?
Half. It's
You are an elf half.
half elf.
Half elf.
Yeah.
Ah.
I don't know what the other half is. He pieced out way long before I was born.
Their elixir of health, right? That's what it's called.
Health potion.
Potion of healing.
Potion of healing. Okay.
And you, bearded one.
First of all, good friend, it's called a Van Dyke. Secondly,
Fucking nerd.
you can call me a bargy new friend.
Bargy new friend. Pleasure is all mine.
I love that that's like now canonically your last name.
And are you a dragon? Mutated and deformed.
It's Turtle Score. Chadwick, Turtle Score.
What are you?
Anything you want me to be.
I need you to be a mercenary.
All right, I'll pass on that. I am a druid, though.
But what are you? You're not a dragon.
Oh, I'm a turtle score.
What is a turtle score?
Turtle
I suppose it matters not.
He's a turtle person.
I'll take your words for it. It is a pleasure to meet you, Chadwick Turtle Score.
Turtle score.
Turtle Score. I am Thumberchod.
Hey, it's nice to meet another Chad.
I like stick my hand out like I want to shake his giant paw,
you
dragon paw.
He a large, and you can hear almost the sound of the air moving. Has a large claw, and you can see some of the gold fall down the pile as he moves his hand, and he brings out his large claw, just places it right in the middle of your hand.
And I feel like it's probably so big that I can just take one talon.
And you just take it, and he slowly moves a little bit to shake your hand. A pleasure to meet you.
Ghostbusters reference.
I need help.
What's going on, big guy?
I'm to be replaced. I cannot let this happen. I have ruled here for millennia, and I will not let anyone take this from me.
You know that you're bigger than them, right?
Look around you. Do you see a doorway big enough for me?
Have they trapped you here?
It would seem so. The stone is surmountable.
What a bunch of dicks.
Looks
I
he's
have
trapped
been
himself there.
overfed. I have been made into a spectacle.
Oh God. Can we do a spin-off of this one too, where it's like my
Mittens is
my
his personal trainer.
600-ton life or something like
600-ton dragon life.
Yeah.
But I want Mittens to be his personal trainer.
They think I don't know what they're planning. I will soon become too big to feed, too big to take care of, and they will end me. I know what happened before I was here. I know I replaced one similar to my own.
Since you've had so long to think about it, how did you see this all ending for you originally?
It's only been weeks since I've realized they're planning. They've been hushed. They've been treating me differently. More food comes, and I can't help but consume. I think a spell is put upon me that I can't break.
But let's say none of this was happening. What would be the progression that you see?
I see me taking their last egg. The one meant to replace me. The one they've hidden away in the whirlpool tunnels. Not far from Dark Lake's docks. I see you going in, retrieving the egg, and me crushing their hopes before them.
What do we get?
He looks down upon his pile of treasure. You will be rewarded.
I trust him.
Finally, the one character you trust in this whole campaign is a murderous fat dragon.
Murderous?
Oh,
No.
shit, I forgot he could hear me.
I am not murderous. I wish not to be murdered.
Exactly. He's scared for his life.
This
I also
foolio-
trusted Agatha. Fuck you.
Hey,
This foolie over here has been wanting to heist an egg all day. I wouldn't shut up about it.
Well, here is your opportunity.
I am 200% down to help a fellow Chad.
But I really want to know how many years you think you got left in you, big guy.
I imagine thousands.
Yeah, he's gonna outlive us, but real quick.
With enough time, I will be able to become big enough, strong enough to break my bonds here.
Who is the head priest in charge here? Is it the guy that escorted us in?
It is. I'm looking for the name real fast.
So
but keep going.
theoretically, if I were to, I don't know, say end his life, that would break the spell on you, right? Theoretically.
No, I am being held here by the royalty of Gracklestaff.
Okay.
The Deep King himself possesses arcane tricksters to keep me confined here, to keep my mind from what it could be.
Where is this guy?
I don't necessarily
King?
think we should
Yeah.
go killing
Within the
royalty
palace.
right now.
He is the ruler of the mortals in Gracklestone.
Where do you think this last egg is being kept?
But
The Whirlstone tunnels down by.
World
Dark
not
Lake.
Whirlpool.
It is a strange cavern. I can sense it here. I can sense its power.
Can you give us like directions or whatever from
I
here?
believe it is down by Dark Lake on the eastern tunnels.
Eastern tunnels.
Tahiti is where Agent Coulson went.
That is correct, sir.
Yeah.
Tahini? It's a
Tahiti.
sesame paste.
Tahiti, it's a magical place.
The head priestess was Gar Tokar. Thunderchod called him by name when you had first entered.
Gartokar,
Gar Tokar.
and he's a dick.
And he is a Duragar priest.
So dragons, this is a dumb question. Dragons just get bigger and bigger over time.
Until they become ancient dragons, and they don't necessarily. No, they're force feeding him to be fat and huge.
Right, but I mean, like, he's gonna get big enough to break free and all this.
He thinks he will become strong enough and big enough to be able to break free eventually. But he thinks that the magic that is holding him here, he says, will prevent him from realizing his full potential.
So if I were to say get Gartokar to come in here, and then you could just like eat him, right?
Impossible. Don't you think I would have done so already within the last few weeks? I've realized what they've
So
been
you've
trying to do.
Tried to eat him, but he's
I've tried to break
protected?
the spell. I've tried to
Noted.
put down those who would keep me
Noted.
binded, but I can't.
But can I kill him just for funsies?
I suppose you could.
Cool. That's all I need to know. I just need your blessing. You're not going to be butthurt if I do. It'll probably be an accident. Full disclosure.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to help you, but I just want to make sure it's okay if he accidentally dies in the process.
Of course you're going to help me.
Really weird question, sir. Another one from me. Why the fuck would they leave you alone with us?
'Cause I commanded them to.
They're gonna know that we know something's up.
Then lie to them.
And worst case scenario, stab him in the throat. Let's go.
So, listen here, friends. I don't know how to act a fool like this.
Look, I'm on the murder train for like the first time ever. Let's go. Usually it's accidental killing. Y'all want me to do this all the time.
I don't know what he's
You
doing
have
over
your
there,
mission.
but I wanna
You
know.
have your potential reward. And he gestures down towards his gold pile. You can see there's not only gold. There's vials of liquid. There's weapons and armor and very strong looking magical objects that are strewn throughout his treasure pile.
So you just need us to go fetch the egg, destroy it.
Bring it back. Do
Oh,
not
bring it
destroy
back.
it. I wish to
Okay.
crush their spirits in front of them, knowing that they know I know it will be another 1,000 years before they can replace me.
Got it. We can do that. That sounds doable, right? Boys?
I say, oh, of course, the light.
Hashtag
Ha
what?
ha ha ha.
I say, hashtag eat the rich. And we go for this fucking king.
Ether Rich.
Eat the rich.
Ether Rich.
Let's start small. Get the egg, and then we'll go up to whatever the word for killing your king is. There is a word for it, and I can't think of what it is.
I think it starts with an M.
Hashtag eat the rich.
Mutiny.
It's not a mutiny. It's,
No.
Murder.
Murder.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Usurp
yeah.
the throne.
The words.
Man kill. Slaughter. Kill.
Or maybe it's a P.
Well, there's
Something
matricide
side.
and patricide, but that's killing your mother or your
Yeah,
father.
Regicide?
Okay.
I think it's regicide.
So, real talk.
Do you do this in front of him or?
Yes.
Okay.
I am all.
It is. It's
for
regicide. Thank you,
helping
David.
Hey, cat. No, it wasn't me. That was Doheka.
Oh.
Dodecahedron.
Thank you, dodecahedron.
Your plan seems great under the idea of this. Like, I wouldn't want to lose my position too, and life is very important. But man, oh man, they're gonna turn a whole town on us.
He breathes some smoke out in your direction, and you guys have to shield your faces. You are under my protection now. No one will touch you
Dragon
unless they risk
protection.
my wrath.
Fuck it, I'm in.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Beast mode.
Wonderful to hear.
Hats on backwards. We're good.
I will.
We're in.
I look forward to meeting with
We're
you
in.
again in the next few days.
Days.
I mean, it's probably gonna be a few hours.
Even better.
That's our goal.
I wish for you to stay after
20
you
minutes or
receive it,
less.
to see their spirits crushed before me.
I love watching grown men cry, so I'm here for it.
If we do this, I have a favor.
from the dragon.
There's this cat.
Oh my god, he's really butthurt about the cat.
I just want to pet the cat.
Oh god, now I've been envisioning the dragon from Rick and Morty the whole time. Now I'm envisioning Matthew Broderick. Dragon.
Slut.
We can talk about your request when you return.
That's all I want. Magical slut dragon.
And he says, much more loudly and bellowy, "It was good talking to you." And you hear the doors kind of crack open a bit. The large stone doors that could fit an ancient dragon through them, but not a fat ancient dragon. The doors creep open as about 15 or 20 priests enter. Gotakar in the front leads. They all bow deeply. Great Thumberchad. And they don't say anything else. And they kind of part and make a way for you to exit if you wished.
I'm gonna just lead the charge out, but as I
Okay.
pass by Gotakar, I'm just gonna like reach up and pat his cheek as I walk by.
Okay, he takes it in strife. Just like, ugh.
You're lucky
as-
I didn't get your butt this time.
And as you guys exit,
Give him a wink.
the door closes behind you, and you see that Gotakar has followed you out. There's no other priests around. The chambers out here are much more darker, lit by sconces on the walls. The chamber here is wide and tall, enough to fit a dragon through. He stops you right in front of the doors. It's much more colder out here. You can't see your breath or anything, but your hairs kind of stand up on your arms and on the back of your neck as the squelching heat from inside the furnace where Thumberchad was, and here it's much more. It's noticeable. The priest stops you. Please, I must have a word with you.
Sup, homie?
No doubt he has told you about our plans
I don't know what you're talking about.
Feel us in.
to bring an end to him and start over with a new dragon.
That's news to me.
Make a deception check.
I'm not gonna use that one.
I'm glad it was you and not me. I know. No pressure. Big roll. Big roll.
It fell! Oh
Floor dice counts.
no! Floor dice doesn't count.
Play it where it lies.
What'd you get? Is that a 1?
Okay. I wanted to point out floor dice.
Floor dice.
I don't know if you can see that.
No.
That's that. Okay, floor dice was a natural 20.
Oh, wow.
You gotta play it where it lies.
Okay.
What was
he
table
goes,
dice?
He goes,
Floor dice was a natural 20. Table dice.
natural 1? Nice. That's fine. I don't care. The natural 20 because we called it out and stuff. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Well, it matters, but it's fine.
I can just roll a third time and call it a
No,
draw.
it's all right.
It's gonna be a 10.
He goes, oh, well, about every 600 years or so, the dragons become too large and their ego starts to grow. And if we do not put an end to the dragon and replace it, we will risk another disaster like we saw 3,000-4,000 years ago. Gracklestaff was torn asunder. No doubt you saw the fissure between the city
no.
when you made your way over.
Nope, sure didn't.
Make another
That's-
deception check.
Wait, did we?
Yes, you crossed over a bridge and the fisher was separated.
Oh, too late.
Let me stop.
That's a 13.
Okay.
Let me stop you right there, good friend priest. Hi, I'm Bargy, new friend.
It's great to meet you, Baji.
Yay, thanks for the follow.
He told us all about it. She's full of shit.
Oh,
I just want to know.
What the fuck, dude?
he looks at you like, why?
We told him we weren't gonna tell.
There's no way they didn't know. Listen, dude, this whole thing is really crude. And I'm telling you right now that dragon needs to be slaughtered and stewed.
Why
So
are
you understand our need to get the egg and not to return it to Thumberchod.
Oh, hell yeah.
But
Oh,
why-
wonderful. This
why
is
are
great
you-
news.
Why are you feeding him so much?
He needs to be as he is to fuel all the bellows and furnaces throughout all of Gracklestaff.
Have you ever considered actually like making a deal with the dragon rather than like making them sentient or making them like completely stoic and
You cannot make deals with chromatic dragons. It is impossible to make a deal in your favor with a chromatic dragon.
No, but dude, this is gonna backfire. One day they're gonna figure it out before all this shit happens, and then they're just gonna eat all of you.
They cannot eat us. We have spells and bindings. Even the gray ghosts are in upon it.
I'm just saying, one day it's gonna backfire.
We have made precautions for thousands of years against it, and it has not. And since we have started doing this, everything has been great.
Look,
We'll get the fucking egg. What are you
there's
giving us?
more of you than us. And let me tell you, I know that this mission is a bust. And I'm just not feeling it. Because we're definitely, when it comes to that egg, not stealing it.
Well, I would hope not.
But I'd like to propose some change.
What do you mean?
Why not help this dragon? Why not usher in a new era of peace
I'm
with this giant scaled fatty fucking fire breathing beast?
Like the thing is that he seems perfectly content to like be there with his horde, and he's happy. And
the
he
problem
runs
is
this place.
metallic dragons. No, not even that. Dragons in general will always require more. His treasure is already twice as large as it should be.
Have you ever thought about like solar energy?
There's no sun.
What is a what?
There's no way that a dragon.
It's just some hippie stuff, man. Just
Then
ignore
after
her.
I said it.
It's just hippie lingo. Just ignore her. He doesn't know what you're talking about.
What was it?
Is it-
Stephanie
wh-
from Portland or Crystal from Portland?
Crystal.
Crystal. Okay.
Why?
With each passing day, the amount of gold and treasure we must feed him exponentially grows. This is a matter that is most pressing.
Can you cast a spell to shrink his needs?
We cannot. No, we've tried everything
How?
within our power.
So, good friend, are we the first adventurers to come see him like this?
You are the first that he has beckoned, yes. And knowing now that he knows what needs to happen is all the more reason to get that egg, hatch it, get that egg in Thumberchod and create a new one.
Get it in him?
Huh?
In him?
In him?
No, with the egg that you will receive, the dragon egg that
Yeah,
we
you
need.
said to get it in him.
No, end.
Oh, end him. Get it, comma, end him. Okay, got it.
Yes.
Smelling what you're stepping in. Keep going.
I think I've lost my train of thought.
I was gonna say that derailed me too. I don't know where that was going.
So,
but
do you need us to retrieve the egg for you?
yes, specifically for us. We are a priesthood that have been doing this for thousands of years.
Can we powwow for a second? Just us?
Absolutely.
Look.
I will re-enter the chambers. He probably has needs of me right now as
Give
we
us
speak.
like 3 minutes.
Can you check on the status of some prisoners for us?
I can inquire, yes. We have our spies within the deep keep.
Perfect.
Look
good,
into
cool.
the spider bite twins, cause we're gonna need a crew.
He
And
pulls
yak
out
yak.
a sheet of like a notepad and spider bite crew. Okay. I will get eyes on them as quickly as possible.
All right.
I will be back in
3 minutes.
maybe a little longer.
Okay. Don't.
And instead of entering in the Thumbershaw's chamber, he heads down the large, ominous hallway, deeper into the temple grounds, leaving you guys seemingly alone.
I look at the two of them and go,
What side are we on?
I am in the midst of a moral conundrum, and I do not like it right now.
Where-
And poor Turvy is here with us, and I just thought of that.
I'm curious.
You
where
just hear.
Barty's going
You just
with
hear.
this.
As you look down, and Turby's just hitting the ball with the paddle.
You got it.
and he looks up as it gets quiet, and he goes, "Oh, sorry."
I just high five him. Good job.
So here's the deal. When they know that the egg is what we're trying to steal, we're not gonna get anywhere. But if they think that we're on their side, then they might let what we do slide. They're gonna help us get inside and retrieve the egg with the help of their guide. But I don't know if I still like that dragon motherfucker, because he wouldn't tell us what he's gonna give us.
Yeah, neither did that guy, though.
We didn't ask.
He did say he needs mercenaries.
So, really, whatever we decide to do here, we're going to be fucking one entity or the next. Like, it's either fuck the priest or fuck the dragon. And the poor dragon, like, it seems like a really faulty plan on their part. Like, this is not a renewable energy source. Like, they're literally killing these ancient things. But on the other hand, they're evil.
It's renewable. Every thousands of years they renew a dragon.
600.
600 years they renew a dragon.
And it's forcibly renewable.
All I know is I'm gonna get on a plane to Cancun, and this is not my problem.
Chaperoning your kids.
Okay. Wait, let's be back in.
They had a volleyball game for it.
On the one hand, yeah, kill the dragon. On the other hand, like, it's still a living creature? Like,
Look, it's very clear. That dragon wants more. And that ain't gonna happen here.
guys, I don't know. What do we do? Who do we help? Do we just steal the egg and then piece the fuck out?
Well, there's also the eggs
'Cause
in the
dragon
shop.
eggs-
Do we want to replace?
Dragon eggs go for a lot of money topside.
That's why I wanted to steal one.
So what if we just got the egg and then just pieced the fuck out?
How about this? Let's go visit our lady friend and see if that dragon egg is alive still. If it's not, maybe we could do something tricky. Hear me out.
I don't know, man.
What if
Bargie's serious. He's actually speaking, not singing.
What if we took the dead dragon egg, convinced them that was the real dragon egg, let him throw his little ceremonious, and they keep control over him with the real egg. But we ask for way more than they're going to give us.
Well, the first step is getting them to give us enough money to procure the other egg from Agatha, but do it like a 30% markup for us.
Bargaining.
And that way we get the egg on the up and up from Aggie.
The Eggie from Aggie?
Get the eggie from Aggie. But we also profit in the process. All right, let's do this. We got this. We're going to do this.
I feel like we're overthinking it.
How much does a dragon egg normally go for?
Make a history check.
Oh, fuck you, dice.
You're the one that slammed it on the ground earlier.
It tried to roll off again.
It wants to get away from you.
My dice hate me. 12.
You're unsure.
Yeah, I didn't think I would be. Like 14,000 gold? That seems a lot.
How much was the one in the shop? I don't remember.
Did Agatha tell us how much the one in the shop was?
remember
Chadwick, make a
asking.
history check. You were over there looking around. Let's see if you
Saw the price
happened
tag?
to look at the price tag.
8.
8?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't remember.
14,000 sounds right.
Just guessing. So we have our two options: help the dragon, don't help the dragon.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I like Bargie's plan.
We're going to help the dragon.
While also helping ourselves.
We're
And
going
these
to
guys.
help them. We're going to hurt the dragon.
Just a slow clap.
You hear a slow clap
I
coming
turn-
from everywhere, like it's reverberating off the walls.
Oh, they've heard us.
As you guys start to look around, you see Turvey in the midst of using his paw in battle, but the string is taut and the ball is standing there, and he's stuck in place. You look around, you notice all of the walls, the ceiling, and the floor are completely gray, like the color has drained out of everything. And you just hear this.
Oh, no.
It's the dragon.
Can you stop
clapping.
being ominous and just come out?
There's a wave in the fabric of reality and before you as a tall, colorless elf, white hair, white skin,
Daddy?
white robes,
Sephiroth.
appear in front of you. He has a mask on though. It is a pure black mask with white eyes. And he goes, I applaud your self-indulgence in the situation. But what do you think that'll really get you in the long run? A way out of the Underdark?
That's our goal.
Well, you clearly want us alive.
I have my own needs
Hi,
for
I'm
the egg.
Sprig.
My name is Scion of the Grey Ghosts. He doesn't move or go to reach for your hand or anything. It's nice to meet you, Sprig. Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. Wake up, computer. 19.
He takes your hand and almost limp fish shakes it.
Limp fish?
Like there's no muscle in his hand that or force that shakes it up and down. It's you moving it.
Gross and
It is
weird.
a disgusting handshake.
Gross
And
weird.
I just very firmly yes, hello.
Ugh. Now that that's out of the way, and
She's
he
always
moves
the
his
secret.
hand
Does he
away.
pull out his hand
I am-
sanitizer and
I am fully aware of who you are. I've been watching your progress through the Underdark, and I find it entertaining.
You're welcome.
What do you actually plan on doing, though?
I
Like,
mean,
do you really think you're going to get an egg away from a red dragon? Do you think you're going to get an entire sect of priests to just pay you for an invaluable object worth far more than 14,000 gold, little one?
You dumb idiot.
I have a different proposal.
look, I grew up in a treehouse, homie. I don't know.
I have a different
Even
proposal.
I knew that.
Get the egg for me, the Scions,
Great.
and
three
we
options
will
now.
pay you in getting out of the Underdark. As quickly as the egg is delivered into my hands, you will be back on those dusty swept fields of that poor man's farm. He looks at you, Sprig, and that Poor dog.
Well, he's been following us for a while.
No, I've just looked into your histories.
So let me ask you a friendly question.
Yes, Bargy.
If this is so easy for you, then
Oh, I wish it was. It is not. The Whirlstone tunnels are not a place my kind can go to.
Why not?
The fearsers within them would decimate us, would eradicate my very being. My soul would be torn
Why?
asunder. Because the magic infused within those mushrooms are something we cannot touch. Call it a cosmic balance.
Huh. Cool. What did you say you were again? A scion?
I am a scion of the Grey Ghosts.
so okay. So if they
And you're
can't-
allergic to mushrooms.
Deadly allergic to fearsers, yes. Your priest is on his way back. I've prevented him from coming for a few moments now.
what can you tell us about Mittens?
The cat?
Yes.
He is a familiar from Agatha, simply controlled by her. He's, that's it.
He is definitely the most self-aware cat I've ever met.
No. She is the most self-aware cat you have ever met.
Wait, she's a cat?
Okay, no, that's not
Mittens
what I meant.
is the
Mittens is her familiar. She controls it directly.
That's weird.
it's a
Like a puppet.
it's an item enchanting cat.
So she has like multiple personalities, but one of them manifests through Mittens?
She has fun with her patrons. Did you not enjoy her
I mean-
presence? Did you not find the cat charming or, perhaps angry?
This puppet of a cat.
I knew it.
The puppet didn't let me pet it.
Please, we are getting off track. I
Sorry.
don't have much time. We need the egg for ourselves.
Okay,
The Deep King
what-
requires it.
What do you plan to do with it?
We plan to destroy it so that the dragon may become ominous within Gracklestaff, so that we may start anew.
And
The city has become plagued with Duro and outsiders. It needs to be freshened up. And Gracklestaff seems to be the perfect place for a fat ancient red dragon to call home.
Will you at least help him get fit again?
No, absolutely not.
Will you at least try not to fatten him up more than this? Because his scales are really like pulling apart.
We'll let
It's really
him
uncomfortable.
mature into what he truly wants to be.
Okay.
Final form.
I want more than just
You guys
out
realize
of
that this is
here.
going to be like the guy we fight at the very end, right?
No. He
I
seems
want
like a
more
straight
than
shooter.
just out of here.
What do you want then? Perhaps
Money?
a kingdom.
Ooh, kingdom.
Perhaps your own troop.
I want sentient roly-polies.
Done. How are those, by the way?
I take out the box and
They're scurrying around inside of it,
Oh,
eating the
there's still-
crumbs that you keep feeding
you
them.
want to
and
feed
stuff.
him?
Oh
What about
yes,
the- what
please.
about
Do you
the
have
spiders?
any crumbs?
I like pull out some crumbs.
He picks
Pocket
through the
crumbs.
pocket and for some strange reason the paper clip in there, and pulls out the crumb and then puts it in the box, and the roly polies like swarm around it and start.
And it's
Do that
go-
again.
Yeah, he does. He's like, he's very dainty in his
and
movements.
it's, whee! And I put
Wonderful.
the box back in my pocket.
Delightful.
And where are the spiders?
I think you all are growing on me.
I
Venom,
like this guy.
Venom and Peter Parker.
Eddie Brock. Venom is only his superhero alter ego.
So what say you? Will you help me, Thumberchod? Perhaps the priests? Or maybe for your own nefarious reasons, none of us?
I like the idea of out of the Underdark and sentient roly-polies.
I will leave it up to you, and when you exit the Whirlstone tunnels with the egg, I will appear once more. You can
Okay.
make your decision. I will tell you, I will not be nefarious. I will not take the egg for myself without your offering. I will not come after you or send demonic beings to enact some sort of revenge as if you've done me wrong. No, it would be completely up to you.
That was my question, if we'd piss this guy off or not.
No, you will not piss me off. Because things will happen no matter what you do. I just would like to see a giant red dragon run rampage through a city just once in my lifetime.
I mean, same. Let's do it. Okay.
I think the child's bones are getting a little stiff.
Oh my gosh, that offer's
All right.
I think it's too good. I think we gotta go with it, guys.
He
Yeah.
kind of waves at you goodbye as
We'll
the
be in touch.
fabric
Do we just
shifts
call
again,
you?
and
Like,
all of
what's
the
your number?
all of the color comes back around the hall. It's very dark and brown and gray in color, but the color comes back, and you just hear as Turvey is just
Back to the battle.
dunk.
That was weird, right?
Seems pretty normal so far with everything else we've done.
Fair. Yeah, let's go. Wait, should we wait for home, dude?
Barty seems like he's on this train.
Should we wait for what's this fuck?
I'm jealous he's getting set in roly-polies and we forgot to request something cool.
I asked for money.
I forgot to request for something cool.
Yeah, let's go before. Wait, should we wait for the priesty guy?
We need to wait for the priest to find out about.
Sentient money, yes, that's exactly what I want.
A few moments go by, and Gortakar comes back around the corner. You can hear the clapping of his shoes against the stone floor echoing off the walls, and he rushes over to you.
I stand at attention while I wait for him.
He stops like, what are you? Okay. I have made the request that you have asked me to. So what say you?
We're definitely gonna go down into the tunnels.
Wonderful.
And get the egg.
Wonderful.
If
Wonderful.
The Spider Bite twins are coming with us.
I have just put in the request to check about their whereabouts. I do not know if we can get them out of jail or not.
You're trying, and that's what really counts. Question. Do you think we can get, like, a forward advance? We might need supplies.
Make a persuasion check.
Nine.
He goes. He goes. I'm pretty sure you're fishing.
No, there was this thing that I saw at this place, and I think it could really come in handy, and
What is it?
it's a thing, and it's big, and it looks like an egg.
It's another dragon egg.
What he said.
Where?
Well, I'm not sure if it's actually a dragon egg, or if it's like was a dragon egg, or it's a fossilized dragon egg, or
Where?
somewhere. I don't remember. I do a lot of drugs.
Make a deception check.
No.
Ooh. 15.
He goes, well, if you can remember and tell us, we will procure it, especially if it is a dragon's egg.
I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on her.
Make a... I don't like it when people...
Okay, that's fair.
to be honest, I don't like PvP, especially in my D&D games.
Okay.
Fair.
There's a better way to do it, is what I always say.
Okay.
What? I tried.
What?
to get
Where?
The egg is in a magic shop down in the city.
You realize that you're getting Agatha killed.
She has a dragon? What's her name? Agatha?
No.
Agatha's provision. No, those are glass.
There was a
Baubles.
thing that looked like. That's why I said it was a thing that looked like one.
It is not a dragon's egg. It is a piece of china.
Those dragon eggs aren't dragon eggs?
Yeah, but
It is
a
a glass representation of a dragon's
He's
egg.
Egg
fat
on
and
my face.
stupid.
Who?
Nothing.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm sorry. I have put in your
Margatha.
request.
Damn right it's Margatha.
I have put in your request, and hopefully your friends are safe, and I can give you information about them when you return.
Fingers crossed. If they are able to get out, just have them meet us down there.
I will make sure that they have notice of that.
And they're properly equipped. to face whatever we might face in these weird, scary
Absolutely.
tunnels?
They will have armors and weapons so that you may enter the whirlstone tunnels.
Will we be properly equipped? Because I don't know if we
He
are.
looks you up and down. You are already properly equipped. He sees your weapons and he sees your armor and your packs. And you failed your persuasion check. So he's like, he goes, you are adequately equipped to take on the tunnels.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Cool. High five, dude.
You guys exit and Turvey's patting the
Paddleboard.
with his witch's hat and his red outfit, and you guys exit outside of the large cathedral, and you can see the smoke bellowing above you and the furnaces glowing within the windows as you look back. What do you guys want to do? By the way, Kate, this is the same cathedral that you guys ran that Duro one-shot with when you first played with me. And the porta potty is literally around the corner that you guys jumped into to get into the sewers. This is, so just to let you know, this is where you are.
Incidentally, that was only the first of 3 incidences where my character has wound up in a porta potty.
Oh, why is that a regular thing?
I don't know.
So as you guys exit, the air is stifling still. The critic smell and the feel of
The
your
black lung.
your lungs hurting is still there. What do you guys want to do?
Head.
To the tunnel
To the
we go.
Yeah, let's
Can
just
we
go.
stop at Agatha's and see if maybe she might know a babysitter for Turvey?
Sure.
Because I feel like it's a bad idea to take him with us.
You guys make your way down towards Agatha's, enter the shop, and the same instant smell gets you. And she goes, "Oh, you're back already. It's only been a few hours.
Yeah,
What can I do for you?"
It's been a weird day.
Okay. Is everything okay?
It should be.
Oh, that's good.
Do you know a babysitter, perchance? And I just kind of like pick up Turvey and put him down.
Oh, that's the paddle. Oh, it was for him.
Yes.
Oh. I suppose I could keep an eye on him. Mittens! And you hear meow from behind. Mittens, would you like Mittens to keep an eye on him?
Mittens, would you like to keep an eye on him?
Mitten goes meow.
Mittens, I know you can use your words.
I suppose I will.
Thank you, Mittens. I promise I'll bring you lots of beef jerky.
And Turvey goes, "What the hell is that?
That's a cat.
Do you eat those?"
No.
Don't eat mittens.
You have to be nice to Mittens. You can play with Mittens probably if you ask him nicely.
He gets down on, folds in on himself, so he gets down on the ground. Mittens kind of circles around him once before its tail brushes up against Turvey. And Turvey kind of goes, "Oh, it's soft," and pets the cat, but holds on to the tail, and you can hear the cat go, and it kind of shimmers from one end to the other. And Agatha goes, No, don't pull on his tail. That's his spine, dear. It's like pulling on your neck. Don't do that. And Turvey is like, "Oh, sorry." And you see Mittens kind of pick up a ball of fur and then throw it and chase it, and Turvey runs after the cat.
We do not gnaw on our kitties.
We promise you'll be well immersed when we
Oh, it's
return.
absolutely fine. You guys have been wonderful to me so far. It's almost like we're family.
Thank you so much, Agatha. I appreciate you
You're welcome.
and everything you've done for us. Hopefully we don't die, and hopefully we'll see you in a few hours. And then I just leave.
She mouth agape. She's like, "Die? Oh no."
It's just something she says. Don't worry about it.
You guys exit the shop. What do you want to do?
To give CPR to Sprig.
I swear, I just choked on my drink.
Professional bartender can't drink.
We have information on how far the tunnel is, how much time it would take. It's not important.
It's within 20 minutes of where you are right now. It's just on the eastern side of the city, on the very edge of the docks. As you guys leave the tunnels or the Agatha's provisions, you look down to the west side where the Cloud Giant was fighting the guards, and you can see the whole place is almost like caution taped off, and you can see a dead Cloud Giant there in the middle, and a bunch of Duergar moving around it. Almost like an investigation is going on.
Cool. So they took care of that.
All right, well, that's done.
And that's on the way to the tunnels. That's where we need to go.
That's right outside of the shop.
Okay.
where you had first seen the encounter.
Good job, guys. Keeping it under control.
One of them looks up at you. Hey, boss, aren't those the, And you see,
Hey, Tony.
another guy looks up and he takes off his helmet. And it's the stone guard that you had first seen that came and took Yak Yak and the Spider-Bite twins. And he goes, well, I'll be damned. I need a word with you folks. And he starts to walk over towards you guys. He gets right up to you right in the doorway and he goes, away from the door here. I don't want to block her business.
I scoot approximately 1 foot to the left.
Okay. Guess I wasn't specific enough. Please, move away from the door completely so that we don't block her establishment.
So we pop over.
A couple more feet.
Scotch.
So, which one of you is Sprig? There's no need to lie to me.
Oh, it's definitely her.
Hi.
Sprig. Bargy?
And I point at Bargy.
Definitely not Bargy.
So you're...
Turtle Score. Chadwick Turtle Score.
That's the name I can't remember. We need to bring you in for questioning. You have some fugitives brought your name up. You're not in
Why?
trouble. You're not arrested. Just need to ask you some questions down at the Deep Keep.
I would gladly come along, but we've got an adventure calling our name.
I don't think you understand.
We
It's,
have
it's
some-
not an option.
Obligations up there with
We're actually heading that way right now.
and I point at the cathedral.
Why can't you ask us questions here?
He looks around. He looks around. And he goes, "We need someone quiet."
We made the big guy up there a promise, and we gotta do it.
Let's
The
not
king?
look suspicious.
What's
No,
what's the dude's name?
I'm pointing at the cathedral. Sprig has already forgotten.
Thumberchod? Gortikar?
That guy.
Scion? Gortikar.
Yeah, that guy.
So,
Gortikar? The high priest?
Yeah, we made him a promise, and we have to go do it.
What's the promise?
We're on a job for him. I don't know if we can talk about it.
Of course you can. I'm the captain of the guard. Anything that goes on here, I'm privy to.
He.
let me ask you a question, Sir Captain of the Guard.
Yes.
We were checking on the status of those guys that you're asking us to answer questions about. Did you hear anything about that?
Actually, that's why we need to talk to you. They brought up your name. You're talking about the Spider-Bite Yak Yak guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
We need them to take with us on our adventure
Oh.
for Gordakar.
Yeah.
Well,
that.
they plead their innocence, and we have some damning evidence against them. Maybe you can shine some light in their favor. Just talk to you down at the station. We'll be good.
They're probably guilty, but that doesn't matter to us.
He makes an excellent point. Like, we really do have a time crunch. We
You
make
can-
promises to people.
You can punish them after.
We
We just
promise.
need cannon fodder.
It's true. They'll probably die, and it's us or them. And honestly, I'd rather it be them.
Well, then I suspect you best come down to the station and collect them.
Okay.
Sounds good then. Let's do it.
In.
You guys are brought through the streets with a procession of 3 guards behind you and Gorlock in front of you. He moves down the streets with purpose, and folks get out of the way. Almost like more out of the way than they should. They give like 4 or 5 more berths than what would seem necessary. Sprig, your passive perception tells you hear a lot more footprints than just like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of you. It's almost like you're being followed by like 20 or 30 people. But as you look back, nobody is like following you. The people are moving about the streets, but you notice there are more people moving in your direction than it looks like.
I'm gonna lean over to the captain of the guard, whose name I've already forgotten because I didn't write it down.
Gorglock.
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 I'm gonna lean over to him and go, "Are there invisible people?" Because I remember the door
Yeah.
earlier.
And he looks over, he goes, yeah, the stone guard.
So some of you are invisible?
Yes.
Like for realsies?
This is common knowledge. Yes.
She's like this very
I'm
often.
new here.
Oh, yes, the stone guard. For every stone guard you see, there are 2 that are invisible. This
Oh,
is
neat.
public knowledge.
Well, now I know. Thank you.
Yes.
That's really neat.
Yes.
How do you do that?
They have rings?
Neat.
Do you sell these rings?
No, absolutely not.
I figured that they're probably proprietary.
Do they work for everybody?
They work for the Stone Guard.
Thank you. That's really neat. That's really cool, you guys.
Just got heist on the mind. That's all I want to do is.
As he leads you in through large stone gates, you guys notice an outer wall made of complete white stone. It's very thick.
Like white stone, white stone?
Like white stone. Yes, sure. He leads you through very large metal gates that could easily fit one of those cloud giants through. You enter a courtyard that looks like it's for like a training ground with guards. And as you do, he leans in to you guys and he goes, hold up a sec. Come here. He kind of leans down and he goes, I actually do have need of you. But I have to do what I'm told. So be careful. And he enters a room off to his side.
I just go,
And he
anything-
closes the door.
As he's leaving, I just go, anything for you, handsome, and pat his cheek.
And the doors behind you close to the large gate, leaving you in the middle of this courtyard by yourselves.
This is awkward. Do we just sit and wait? Is there stuff to play with? Can I touch things?
There are some dummies up near the front of the courtyard where you can see another large set of doors that leads into the palace. Around you is like like you can see the walkways of the battlements above you, and below them there are other walkways and other stone doors that are all shut. And this whole courtyard looks to be about 120 feet in either direction by maybe about 300 feet in front of you.
Do these dummies happen to resemble mannequins?
They look like regular dummies with like a log with like tiny stick hands, a shield on one, a sword on the other,
So
and you
not
would
as
just hit it.
terrifying as a mannequin.
No.
Just remember,
Damn
for
it.
every dummy that you see, there's 2 dummies that you don't. For the invisible stone guards. I'm just thinking of like a thing about like for the footprints in the sand at the beach.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking about with the stone guards.
I don't like the idea that there's invisible mannequins for the mannequin.
And that part where you only saw 2 feet, that's where the sand people were because they ride single file.
To hide their numbers.
Yeah. No,
Should we just wait?
We
'Cause
wait.
Yeah, we're waiting. I'm gonna find somewhere to sit down.
There's benches around.
Yeah.
You move off to your right, and there's a couple benches underneath the embattlements, and you can see that there's column space. So even from the outside of this courtyard, you could see into the courtyard. There's a few mushroom plants and stuff that are kind of like a divide between the walkways and then the courtyard itself. You go and you sit down. A moment goes by, and you hear the doors on the opposite end that lead into the keep open, and you see a dark elf figure walk out with 2 other elves cladded in armor and 1 hulking Quagoth behind. And the doors close. You hear a clear of the throat 300 feet off into the distance.
I turn and look at it.
There's 4 figures there waiting.
Hi.
They're standing kind of like in a row with the Quagoth behind them. Up a few set of stairs that leads into the...
Do we follow them?
Yeah.
All right.
I love how we're literally building a suicide squad. Just saying.
You guys
all the
approach them?
misfits.
You go up towards them?
Yeah.
As you move up, Sprig, you're the first one to notice that Elvira Mizrim stands
Oh, God
between
damn it.
the 2
The one who locked us
Drow
up?
and Quagoth behind her.
That
And as she
bitch.
looks, you can see the tentacled yellow staff in her hand that moves and dances beside her. And she looks down.
The
and she
one I
goes,
wanted.
And she looks down upon you guys and she goes, "You're harder to follow than you should be."
I'm wily.
And she looks over at her guards and she goes, "I'm not going to monologue this one. Go for it." I need you guys to roll initiative.
Ooh, shiny.
My original goal of getting that staff, it came to me. It's like Christmas.
18.
17.
Roll high, Matt.
Yeah, don't let us down.
God damn it.
What is it? 8.
We get some fight music.
Over this sweet 80s montage we got going on right now. Let's see. Is there like a specific... let's just.
That sounds really loud in the camera. I'm gonna get a smaller dice.
Yeah, I know. I clamped everything to the tables this time around. That was really dumb.
Well, you also like used whole tables instead of the.
Yeah, I thought we'd try a little differently. I don't know.
Sprig, as the
Hi.
two armored drow unsheath their swords and pull their shields off their back and start to make their way down the stairs with purpose towards you. What do you want to do? The set of you the three of you are about 30 feet away from them.
30 feet?
Yeah, and you're in this massive courtyard with dummies spaced out around it. The dummies themselves are probably 60 or so feet to either side of you, a few in front of you, most of them behind you. And as far as you're aware, you're the only souls within this courtyard.
I want to. I'm just gonna cast Chill Touch on the one that's closest to me.
Okay, yeah, he moves close, and so you attack one of the guards.
120 feet radius. So.
Okay, so you go towards one of the guards?
I'm just stand where I am and cast Chill Touch.
On one of the guards?
Yeah.
Okay, the one on the left or the right?
The right.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Uh, 18.
Yeah, that hits. That just hits, actually. That's his armor class.
Sweet.
First blood.
So that's 3 points of necrotic damage.
Is there any other effect to it?
On a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. Until then, the hand clings to the target.
Okay, all right. Anything else that you do?
I hide
Bonus
behind the
action or
dummy that
anything?
I was next to.
You move. Well, it's 60 feet.
The dummy?
Yeah.
Okay. I hide behind Chad.
Okay, you move back behind Chad.
You're the biggest thing.
Chadwick, your turn.
If you're hiding behind me, should I just go turtle mode?
Probably.
Get super defense up, and I feel like this thing's gonna come at us.
I mean, you have spells. Use your spells. Cast things and stuff.
There's not a whole lot I could do now. All I can do is like control fire and stuff at the moment. If for whatever beast I transfer into, I can't use any of my combat.
No, you can only use the beast moves.
That's right. Okay. Then
Can't we just talk about this?
you had to slap it in the face, and then you want to talk about it?
A bitch slapped it with a skeletal ghost hand. Yeah.
Chadwick, I need something from you.
Yeah. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna retract into my shell.
Okay, it's for defensive purposes. All right. And that's it.
That's it for now.
Okay, Elvira is going to pound her staff against the ground, and you see a ball of lightning start to form around it before it shoots out directly at you. Mm-hmm. If it hits you, it will separate and then hit the other two that are right next to you.
Great.
So I get a 14 to hit.
So
What's your armor class?
My armor class is 17.
17. It doesn't hit. It hits your shell, and then it's grounded into the stone and dirt, and it phases out. And she goes, "Shit."
My hair's a little frizzy because I'm literally hiding right behind him.
You can see her move down the stairs and move off to the side a little bit, away from the other people who are rushing forward. The dark elves move forward. One of them is going to make an attack against your turtle shell, just trying to bring his sword down on you. That's a natural 20.
Thump.
That's going to be 4, 5, 6 points of slashing damage.
Ow, dude.
As the other one is going to move over towards Bargy and make an attack. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh, shit. I think I just killed my guy. Hold on.
Yeah, that is gonna hit.
You take 3 points of slashing damage as he brings the sword down across your leather armor. It is your turn, Bargy.
We're gonna make him laugh.
The one that attacked you? Yeah. Okay, wisdom save. I get a total of 14. What is your DC?
Well, I've got my harp, right?
Yeah, that gives a +1 to the DC.
Attack save says Dex 14.
Oh, he just makes it then.
Well,
For hideous laughter?
Oh no! Wait, sorry. I tapped.
Yeah,
the
you
wrong
have to. What is your spell save DC?
Wisdom 14.
Wisdom 14. So yeah, he
And
made
then-
the wisdom save, and he has +1 on his wisdom. He rolls a 13, so
But
he.
I have a +1 on my harp.
I think it automatically adds it. Let me check. The harp itself +1 roll to spell attacks. So if you were to make a spell attack itself, it would give you a +1. It doesn't add it to the spell save DC.
Okay, so because this isn't an attack.
Right.
Okay.
So he makes his save.
All right. So then.
So he
I'll-
starts to giggle, but he shakes it off.
I will attack then.
Is your hideous laughter, is that an action?
Crap. Yep.
Tasha's hideous laughter is 1 action. Yeah. Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
Yeah, I will give bardic inspiration to Sprig.
All right.
Hey, is it D6 for your inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. The Quagoth's gonna come down. He's got long, lanky blue arms, and he kind of crouches down, and so almost like a werewolf style. And he rushes forward, and he's gonna try and pick up the turtle. So I want you to make an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever one is higher.
Whichever one. Okay.
Yeah, you get to choose. You have to
That
beat.
was a 3, and that's a.
Okay. He success. He picks you up above his head like he's going to throw you, but that's all he's able to do. Sprig, it's your turn.
I am gonna look at the guy that's holding Chad right now
Mm-hmm.
and go pew and cast Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay, you have advantage.
Yeah.
He cannot defend himself with this giant heavy turtle above his head, and he's just completely exposed from it.
And I'm in tortoise mode.
I mean, I probably should have cast an actual spell that'll do something then.
Just gonna
but,
drop on
you
him like a
know.
rack, like a Chevy.
That is 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Yes. So from now until on a hit, the target only deals half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. So
Okay.
for the next minute.
Do you have to concentrate on the spell?
Yes.
Okay,
I
perfect.
do.
Anything else you want to do?
He at the end of his turn he can take a Constitution saving throw to end the spell, but
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of slide to the side so I won't get
A
hit
little bit further back away from everyone.
Yeah, because the turtle shell is dangerous. That's what we learned from Mario Kart. Any
Yes.
turtle shell is bad.
Chadwick, your turn. You're being held above,
held.
grappled, but you are inside
him.
of your shell.
Bite the hand.
Bite the hand.
Yeah, bite the hand. Or
You're-
claw at hands.
You're gonna unfurl and claw at his hands to
Yep.
try and get him to let go of you.
See if I can squash him.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
13.
13 will hit the Quagoth. Yes.
Yeah. So 4. So I'm gonna hit him for D1 4 plus 3, which is gonna be 5.
5 points of damage. All right. You claw at him. Let's see if he fall. Nope. He manages to hold on to you still. So you're undone,
Help.
held above this Quagoth, and you claw at his
Slung at
hand,
his
but
hands.
he fumbles a little bit, but he continues to hold on to you.
Okay, so I don't think I can do anything that's useful.
Elvira's going to. Oh, sorry. Anything else?
There's nothing I can do useful for my
Bonus action.
bonus action. Yeah.
Okay. Elvira's gonna smirk, and seeing the spell you just cast, she goes, "You can do that."
No.
And she's going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on Chadwick. So I need that's an attack, right?
Yeah, it's an attack roll.
Chadwick, that is an 18 to hit. Nope.
Oh, wait.
What's your armor class?
Oh, my armor 17.
Yes,
so,
that
yeah,
hits.
It does hit.
All right, so you deal half damage, and then on your turn you can make a save to break that until the spell ends. That's her turn. She's gonna stay where she is. The elves, one of the elves is going to be like, ha, and he's gonna make an attack at you, Chadwick.
I'm just gonna whack the turtle pinata.
He's got advantage because you're being held. So that's going to be a 16 that misses your armor class. And the other one is going to try and attack Bargy. He's still on you.
I forgot to get a +5 if I'm in shell form. But
It's going to be a 24 Bargy.
Yeah.
That's going to be 6 points of slashing damage.
This thing's fucking us up.
And it is your turn.
I'm gonna hideous laughter the Quagoth that's got him up in the air.
I roll a 6 total. He starts laughing, and he drops you right next to him, and he falls on the ground. And he starts laughing, just.
It's gonna be a long time till he gets out of that yell.
Yeah.
And it's
It's a
Quagoth's
fucking
turn, so he
stupid
gets to
beast.
make a save on his turn, right?
Yes.
That's a 4. He fails. Sprig, it's your turn.
Having seen what's her fuck did, I'm just gonna turn around and go, blow me, and cast Ray of Sickness at her.
That's not a concentration spell, right?
No.
Okay, all right.
So she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
I will fail.
All right. Well then.
Aren't there invisible stone soldiers?
Yes.
There could be.
I need a D8. Okay, I'm gonna
Not
do
good. This feels very personal.
8 points of poison damage.
You can see her clutch her chest as she coughs up a little bit of like black liquid. So she needs to make a Constitution check of 10 or above. Ooh, I fail. The ray of enfeeblement on Chadwick ends.
Yeah.
Anything else, Sprig?
She's also poisoned until the end of her next turn.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, until the end of my next turn. My
Okay.
bad. And then I would like to make my thing work right. Come in. I would like to bonus action spiritual weapon and manifest old Charlie with a spike collar, looking all badass and rally.
Where at?
Right in the middle of everything.
Just right, like next to the Quagoth, one of the two guards, or her?
Kind of next to the Quagoth, but facing her and going, "Rawr."
Okay. Summon creature gets to go on its turn. So this spiritual spectral version of Charlie with a badass spike collar appears. He's like, and you can see some foam rolling out of his mouth. He turns towards the Quagoth. He turns towards Ilvara. He turns towards the two guards, waiting for you to command him to do something.
I'm going to tell him to attack her.
Ilvara?
Yeah.
All right, so he rushes forward, right? Gets right next to her.
That is a big old 9.
That will miss. In her coughing fit, she kind of takes her staff up and moves it, and Charlie hits it and moves off to the side. And he misses his attack.
That's fine. He's going to stand posed ready to attack again.
Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Chadwick.
Right. So the one that's poised to attack Sprig.
There is one poised to... No, there's one poised to attack you.
Oh, that's right.
One on Bargy, and then the Quagoth is laughing, prone next to you, and then Elvara has
worry about
moved,
him.
is next to old Charlie.
So I think I'm just going to continue clawing. So whichever one's looking at me, I guess.
One of the guards would be, yeah.
Yeah, let's claw him.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
18, 21.
That'll hit.
D4. Where the hell did you go? I just put you down. There you go. 3 plus 3, so 6.
6. Wow, nice. So after you land and the Quagoth falls laughing, you quickly bring up your claw and you slash at the guard, and he's like, "Wow!" He's caught off guard. Anything else, Chadwick?
Yeah, healing. I'm gonna do a healing word on myself.
Okay, all right. Let me know when you're done.
Let's see, 1 for initiative, and then let's see, 1, 2, 4. 4 plus 2 is 5.
You quickly say a few words of encouragement to yourself, which are...
Oh gosh, that's a loaded one. I don't even know where to go
I
with
can
that
do this.
one.
Everything's fine. Everything's going to be okay.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, sure.
And you heal for how much?
5.
All right, awesome. Elvira's gonna go. She's seeing old Charlie next to her. She's gonna notice that it's a spiritual weapon. Is she able to attack spiritual weapons? Do they have armor class and stuff?
I don't think so.
Because she would know this. No? Okay. So she's gonna
no.
She's gonna turn towards you and she's gonna tap her staff down a little, and you see 4 bolts of arcane missiles start to whirl around her, and all 4 of them start to shoot towards you, Sprig.
I just kind of go, eep.
There are arcane missiles, magic missiles, so they automatically hit. So the
Okay.
first one is going to be, spiritual weapon, is that concentration?
No.
Okay. So the first one is going to be 3 points of damage.
Okay.
I need you to make a constitution saving throw of 10 or more to keep Ray of Enfeeblement on her.
20.
Succeed. The second missile is going to hit you for 4. Do another check.
5.
5. The next missile is going to do 5 points of damage. Roll another check.
Jeez.
13.
And then the last missile is going to be 5.
5.
Yeah. All right. So with that
and that
5
was a 12 for
with
that
that
last
5
one.
concentration
It was a
spell.
12. Sorry, I was echoing I was making.
Did you not have a 5-1 a couple
Oh,
times ago?
yeah. Sorry.
You drop your concentration spell from that. That's her turn. She casts those missiles into you. The elves are gonna go. The one elf on Bargy is gonna try and grapple you to prevent you from casting spells anymore. So I need you to roll an athletics or acrobatics check.
Do I get to pick?
Yes, the higher one of the two probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And you have to beat a 7.
Oh, thanks for telling me in advance. It's definitely not going to be athletics. It's going to be acrobatics.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
Perfect. You succeed, and you are not grappled by him. You just move around him, shuffle between his legs, give him a quick nut jab as he tries to grab you. The other one is going to try and make an attack against Bargy.
Nuts.
I'm sorry, against Chadwick. Chadwick, I roll another fail to try and get through that heavy
So
armor
buff.
of yours. Bargy, your turn.
If I try and leave him, he gets an attack of opportunity,
He would.
even though I just failed at grappling me like a turd. I could have asked for that had I gotten a natural 20, I think, but not with a dirty. I'm going to Hideous Laughter.
Is Hideous Laughter concentration? Does it have a C next to it?
That will change everything, won't it?
Yeah, because you would drop the concentration on the Quagoth if you cast it again.
It's like a little C
Tags
and a diamond.
No.
I think
yes,
that
it does.
It is?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you can only concentrate on one spell at a time.
Okay. Then I'm just going to go ahead and attack the dude on me.
Okay, with your rapier.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's a... Where's my plus on that? 14.
14 just misses. His armor class is 16.
Fudge.
You
All right.
swing through, he brings up his shield and blocks your attack.
I'm going to healing word myself.
Okay. What words of encouragement do you say?
I feel good.
All right, the Quagoth is going to try and make a save here. I get a natural 1. He does not succeed. Sprig, your turn.
I am going to puke in my mouth a little bit. Cast Guiding Bolt at Elmira. Mira, whatever.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack. Elvira.
15.
15 will hit.
And that is 3D. Nope. For 46. My bad. Whoops. Looking at the wrong spell. So that is 6, 7, 12, 14 points of radiant damage.
Dang it.
She is almost dead.
And then I am going to bonus action attack with old Charlie.
All right, go ahead and make an attack. He has advantage because of guiding bolt.
Oh, sweet. Well, that was a 14 and a 2. So that's 18 total to hit.
That'll hit.
And then that's just, hang on, I gotta pull that spell back up. 1d8 plus 4. So, 12 points of,
Jesus.
whatever spiritual damage, force damage.
Old Charlie's spiritual form latches onto her clavicle, ripping into it. Her neck starts to rip apart as he's just like moving his head back and forth, and she's like,
And I'm just like, come
and
at me, bro.
After that happens, right next to you guys, Bargy and Chadwick, you hear a couple of snaps. And there is a huge explosion in the center of you guys. 2 explosions. Your vision is whited out as you feel heat not penetrate your skin, but just gently brush up against it. And as the explosions dim down, you can see the 2 guards are on the ground, smoldering as the Quagoth. You can smell burnt flesh from the Quagoth as it's sizzling.
Dang.
The door behind you opens a little bit as Gorlock pokes his head out. He goes, "Are you guys done? Did Elvira?
She's dead.
Got her.
Oh, they're not gonna like this."
I just walk over to, is she dead?
Who's there?
She's on the ground. She's bleeding. Her neck is ripped open. Old Charlie's still there. Like,
Cool, I'm gonna go over and take her staff.
yeah, you pick up this whirling staff of tentacles.
And I just like, because I'm mad at her, I just slam it down on top of her.
I'm still gonna
like she was doing.
Let me pull that up for you because it is a magic item that you guys can take.
I grabbed it for you, Chad. Don't worry. But right now,
That was
I'm
like the
mad at
original
her.
goal, and my goals kept having to change and shift, and then I wanted to do a heist, and now my dreams are finally coming true.
One day at a time.
One day at a time, and I didn't do anything.
But Gorlak comes over and you see he's got his helmet down and he's looking around. He's going,
She
"What the hell
attacked
happened?"
us.
There's like 2 huge craters in the ground where the 2 guards are.
Yeah, I
Their
don't know what
bodies
that was, but
smoldering in
this
the
was
middle.
self-defense, and I just point at her.
And as he's walking forward, he stops about halfway between you and where he was, and he tilts his head to the side and he goes, "Oh, that makes sense. Okay." And he starts to walk over towards you guys, and he stops by you and Chadwick, and he pulls out a couple of vials, healing potions, and he hands them to each of you, and he goes, "You should probably look freshened up before we go meet the king."
I'm just gonna pop one of my own healing
Chug
potions
'em.
apparently and chug it.
I'm gonna put that aside and just healing word myself.
Okay.
I use a lot of my spells, so I'm gonna use one of my healing potions.
There's heavy music.
Dubstep.
So what was that all about?
The guards saw you killed the one we had the contract with, so they just ended the battle for you.
All right.
Figured there wasn't any more reason in bloodshed, so they were just like, "All right, we're good."
Did you know that was gonna happen?
I didn't know if she was gonna win or you, but our contract was only good with her until either you survived or she survived. And it looks like you guys pulled through.
She wasn't even that strong.
I mean, yeah, it took 2. Well, granted, I rolled really well for those 2 attacks, but
I really thought it would have taken a lot more to hurt her early on in the game.
Well, you guys aren't level 1 anymore either.
that also is true.
We're so much wiser, so much more turtly.
All right, I'm gonna. Can I loot her body really quick?
Yeah.
Even though there's a guard standing right there.
Yeah, no, you do. She has a potion of healing and 50 gold on her, as well as her staff, which I'm pulling up for you right now.
Perfect. I'm gonna add that 50 gold. Put that potion that I just took back in my inventory.
There's nothing of interest for either of us, obviously. But that staff is
The bodies of the
definitely
2
nice.
guards are pretty charred, yeah.
I'm really excited about the staff.
Yeah, I don't think House Mizrim's going to be too happy, but well, that's what they get for having shoddy contracts.
Drop the heaviest dice.
To be fair, she started it.
What happened? What was her beef with you anyway? She came in here about a week ago saying that if you guys had come by, she needed to
We honestly
talk with you.
We don't know.
We don't know. We woke up in her dungeon and she's butthurt because we got out.
We were at a cleaner.
Oh, you were
bedroom.
slaves.
Have you ever seen the movie Saw?
A movie?
Motion picture.
Chad over here can tell you all about it on his date with Crystal from Portland.
Yeah, I guess we were slaves or whatever, and it sucked, and we escaped, and she was butthurt about it, but we're free now, and
Oh.
she's dead, so look who won.
Yeah, that's the little spectacled dog you got there is pretty nasty.
His name is Charlie.
Charlie.
Totally worth murdering it earlier on.
It's because she killed him.
Murdered.
Elvira killed the dog?
No.
She killed the dog.
It was an accident.
No. You killed it.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Do you have a dog of your own?
Not like that, no. But yeah, I have a little pet
Oh,
myself.
what kind?
Oh, it's a landfish.
What's a landfish?
There's these strange creatures that always squawk to themselves. They sound like their mouths are full of this like liquid all the time. They're pretty fun pets.
Okay.
Yeah, they got these like weird childlike bodies. They have heads that look forward. You don't need to water them at all, but they get kind of sticky if you don't bathe them or soak them in
Interesting.
water for a little bit.
Cute, I
Gross.
think.
You should let her pet sit for you sometime.
I don't know if the missus would like having
A
you a
super
human?
dead landfish.
Kind of, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, the missus is a little
I'm half elf, I don't know what the other half is, though.
iffy about non-Durogar. I don't know. You guys seem pretty strong. I like you. But the
We
king
like
awaits.
you.
The king awaits.
All right, let's go.
Have you seen my beach
As he
ball?
approaches you, Sprig, he hands you a potion of healing.
Thank you.
You already look freshed up, but
I just like casually
for you.
boop, pop the cork off and knock it back.
I'll get you the staff. Afterwards, I don't remember what
Okay.
it's called. But Gorlock takes you into the palace, and on the outside, it's very plain in design. You move through the large stone doors that are guarded by a Durgar on either side of it, stone guard, and you move into the main foyer, and you can see it's very chiseled pillars depicting older paladins in their armor with their swords pushed up against their chest.
Big pauldrons.
Big pauldrons. Yes. And kind of like a patterned black and white tiled floor that leads off into different wings, and you're brought further into the chamber where you see this king sitting on his throne. There's a large dining table in front of him. No food or anything, but a few candle holders burning, sconces around, and a few guards around the throne room. He has a large stone throne that looks like it's been chiseled out of the ground itself. The whole place here is not tiled around his dais, but rather the whole thing looks like it was made out of the stone that the palace was made around. And he has his fist on his chin, and he sees you enter, and he goes, "Oh, do we have visitors?" And Gorlock goes, "Mind your manners, please." "Yes, your highness." And he kneels down. And he goes, "You can raise, Gorlock. It's fine. You don't need to be so that. Please approach, approach, approach." He nods towards you guys to move up as he stays back. You guys approach the...
I approach, and as I get a little bit closer, I just kind of grab the edges of my duster and kind of curtsy a little bit.
He nods his head towards you. When you get up into like good viewing range of him, you can see he's a very old Duro. He's got long, greasy white hair. He's got a beard that comes down, and it's impressive with its braids and its jewels that are inside of it. For the robe that you can see, it looks like just like a blue sash rolled over him. And he has what looks to be like a long flowing dress on. He's got rings on each one of his fingers, and he's got really nasty old man toes. He's not footed. He's not shoed at all. He stands up, and he grabs a cane next to him, or a staff, and he clinks down the 3 or 4 steps down to your level, and he walks over towards you, and you hear a clearing of the throat behind you, and you can see that Gorlock is still on one knee, bent down, and he's like, and the king approaches.
I just kind of very slowly go back and do a curtsy, like just holding my new staff.
The king goes, no, it's fine. You can upright. You don't need to be so.
Are you sure?
You are not my subjects. In fact, I wish to hire you for an important mission.
Let me guess. There's a dragon egg involved.
Gorlock, is there a dragon egg involved? Yes, your highness, there's a dragon egg involved.
Of course there is.
Okay. I have a very important mission that I need to hire you for.
You want us to go to the tunnels and find the dragon egg?
Gorlock! Yes, that's exactly right.
You're
Yeah.
the 4th person to ask us to do that today.
You know what the first thing I was gonna say to him was, "Hey, how do you feel about the dragon?"
How you feeling, man?
The 4th? Well, clearly I'm the most important one.
Absolutely, Your Highness.
I'm kind of at a loss for words now that you already know what I need. This is awkward.
What do you know about Mittens?
Who?
Mittens.
Gorlock, what are mittens?
Margatha's familiar.
Gorlock goes, not familiar with a Margatha?
He means Agatha. The witch in the shop down by the lake.
Oh,
Thank you for the biddies.
is there a witch down by the shop in the lake? You see him move his head to the side. And, oh yeah, there is. I don't know anything about a familiar. And the king goes, a familiar?
He
Like a
wants
magical creature?
He wants a cat.
Like a tiny, fluffy, 4-legged
Cat.
rat, basically.
No, a cat.
Yeah.
They know what a cat is.
Do you not have cats where you're from?
We have cats.
I just need to know if you know anything about it.
About a cat?
About this particular cat.
I'm sorry, I don't. Gorlock, do we know anything about that particular cat? And Gorlock goes, it's a familiar. That's about it.
Alright.
The king goes, I think it's an arcane creation of things. And Gorlock goes, nope, it's probably a fiend or a devil masquerading as a pet. Agatha probably made a pact with it at some point. And the king goes, oh, and Gorlock is so smart. He knows about these things.
Smart and handsome. Just wink at Gorlock.
Evil.
Gorlock's head is pointed down towards the tiles as he's bent down on one knee still. And the king kind of comes up and he looks up at Chadwick and he kind of punks your belly, your turtle shell with his staff.
Hey.
That's impressive armor. Gorlock, do we have armors like this? And Gorlock goes, I don't think that's armor, sir.
It's my skin.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies.
My house.
It's his giant dragon scale.
One singular scale.
I am Deep King. It is a pleasure to meet you folks.
Is your first name Deep, last name King?
No, that's my title.
Oh.
Gorlock, what's my real name? And Gorlock goes, we call you Deep King, sir. It was the title you were given when you were sworn in, and it's the name you said you would only go by from now on. And the Deep King goes, oh, yes, I'm the Deep King.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Deep King, sir.
Fucking guy.
You too. Your name?
I'm Sprig.
Sprig, nice to meet you. And he brings up this really old man hand and he shakes it.
I'm
not
very-
limp fish at anything. but
I'm very delicate with him as opposed to how I was
your
with the
hand
Scion.
is your hand is squeezed with old man strength as he shakes your hand and moves your arm.
Adorable.
It's a pleasure to meet you folks.
And you, sir. We are...
Are you hungry? Are you thirsty?
starving?
Oh, can we get food, Gorlock? Go see about getting food. And Gorlock goes, you want me to leave? And the king goes, yes, you can leave. These people are friendly. And Gorlock goes, my pleasure, sir. And he gets up and he leaves and the doors close behind you. when you guys are left alone in the throne room with the king as he moves over towards his like head of the table and he sits down and he gestures you to come sit over in these very fancy cut ornate Zirkwood chairs on this very long, heavy looking table bench. Tell me a little bit about yourselves. I'm interested. I don't get visitors. I don't know why Gorlock brought you here. What are you here for?
We're not entirely sure ourselves. We had some friends that were arrested, and we were sent on another mission by someone else, and they were supposed to accompany us. And
What did they do bad?
we don't know.
Oh, me
But
neither.
it's probably bad, and really, honestly, we just kind of wanted them as cannon fodder, just in case.
He
Hot.
burps disgustingly and he goes, I'm thirsty.
I pull out my
Your friends?
wineskin and hand it to him.
Oh, thank you. And as he grabs it and puts it up towards his mask, the wineskin kind of floats away and he goes, ah! Damn ghosts.
Can I have that back?
It floats away.
Bye.
Oh no.
I was gonna try and cast Detect Thoughts, but there's no need to now.
Buy new
Yeah.
wineskin.
That happens a lot.
I could
Sometimes
purify
I'm
food
hungry and I'm
drink.
just thinking of food and it appears before me.
Oh, he's late.
He's late today.
Yeah.
He is late.
That's why he's got that hustle going right now.
Well, what can I do for you folks? What brings you over to my home?
Gorlock told us to come.
Who?
Your guy.
My son?
Gorlock.
Warlock's your son?
Gorlock's your kid? He's a
Gorlock's-
prince?
He's my kid?
You just asked us. I'm so confused.
Oh, yes. What?
What?
What? Who?
How old are you, sir, if you don't mind my asking?
He kind of looks to the side. Huh, what? Oh. Oh, Gorlock's the captain of the guard.
Yes.
Yes.
Accurate.
Me? Oh, I'm a sprightly. I don't feel a day over 35.
Oh, good. You don't look a day over 35.
And he opens his mouth and you can see these gnarly looking black and brown teeth.
Sick.
Adorable. Yeah, Gorlock asked us to come, so we came, and we're here now, and, yeah,
Well, this is
that's kind of
wonderful. I like guests
anticlimactic,
and friends.
but
So this is another
Chad is a turtle.
turtle.
What's a turtle?
Well, he's a turtle, technically.
What's a tortle?
A half turtle person?
Magic turtle.
You're magical?
I
Oh, show
am.
me a trick. The jesters haven't been here for ages.
Turn into a cat.
I turn into mittens.
Oh, it's a cat! He pets the pretty kitty as he goes, meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh,
Is that how Cat Chad meows?
That's how Cat Chad would
it's a
meow.
very fanciful kitty.
Meow, meow,
Meow, meow, meow.
meow, meow, meow,
Wow.
meow.
After this rambling confusion with an old king who seems senile, your food eventually comes and Gorlock comes back and he goes, folks, the kings would like you to, yes, retrieve a dragon egg from the Whirlstone tunnels. We believe that the Grey Ghosts, a sect of a criminal underground here in Grakostoff, wishes to take this item for themselves for nefarious reasons, and the king would like you to prevent that from happening. We would offer you a reward.
What reward?
Well, that's up for negotiation. What are you guys looking for?
To go home.
Can you guarantee our safety upwards?
You're trying to go
Outwards.
Outwards? Overwards?
Back
to the
home?
material plane?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we
Kinda
could.
lost, and I
we
miss
could,
green stuff.
We have. Yes, we could teleport you out.
We also have a young traveling companion who just really needs a home and someone to take care of him.
Are you looking for an adoption agency?
Perhaps, or just a good home.
We can come up with something.
Can you teach him to read?
We can teach any Duergar how to read.
I don't know what he is, but I don't know that he's a Durogar necessarily.
And the king goes, that's fine, human or elf. It's perfectly all right. We don't mind. It would be fine. It's been a while since we've had children in the palace, hasn't it been? And Gorlock goes, yes, sir, it has been.
He's a very sweet boy, and he's just had some trauma.
Why didn't you have children of your own, Deep King?
I have. I've had children, and they've grown and gone their own way. Right, Gorlock? And Gorlock goes, yes, sir, they have.
Who's heir to your throne?
And Gorlock goes, the king will never die. And Deep King goes, I'm told I live forever.
Interesting.
And Gorlock goes, as long as we get that dragon egg, everything will be perfectly fine.
What do you plan to do with it?
Chappelle's Show season 3, the dinosaur omelet. That's what they're gonna do with it.
Just make a fucking omelet. Just for breakfast. This whole mission.
The Deep King goes, I require it for a ritual to keep me young and sprightly as I am.
God. So, Gorlock,
Yes, sir.
what's the situation with the Spider-Bite twins?
Spider-Bite twins.
Yeah.
Ah, those criminal riffraff we pulled in for smuggling in those gems they had in their cart.
Yeah, you know the guys that you
people
told us that we were coming here to
you
see?
used as bait to lure us here.
Yes, they have already been criminally charged and are in the process of being moved down towards the mines to spend the rest of their days digging up gems for us.
But we require them to acquire the egg.
Do you?
Indeed we do.
We require them less to acquire the egg and more to stand between us and whatever stands between us and acquiring the egg.
The Deep King goes, why are they in the slave pens? And Gorlock goes, the Duro was smuggling in, and before he can finish, the Deep King goes, oh no, you said enough. And then Gorlock goes, yes, sir. And then Gorlock goes, I don't know that he kind of moves in a little closer to you, Spring. I don't think the Deep King is going to be okay with, maybe we can work something out.
Just winks at him.
And Gorlock goes, sir, she just said that, and he looks around almost pointedly. She said that the prisoners can stay where they are. And the king goes, oh, good. Yeah, just where the Duro belong down there in the slave pen. Wretched creatures. Ugh, blah, blah.
Blech.
Leaves a foul taste in my mouth.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, they're terrible.
They're horrible creatures. A plague. A plague. I'd still have my wife if it wasn't for them. And Gorlock goes,
That's unfortunate, sir.
you see Gorlock goes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And there's just really a bunch of rambling going on between you and the king.
Cool. I'm just gonna go. Sir, we're really excited for this. We're gonna get on it, and we're gonna go ahead and do our very best. And I'm gonna take this turkey leg for the road.
Put her best men on it.
Gorlock sees you guys out, and as you're on the outside, just
Is
before the
this
door
turkey?
closed, you see the Deep King goes, it's nice meeting you, folks.
I don't know if this is turkey.
That's not turkey.
Oh no.
That's reconstructed fish.
Reconstructed.
Blech.
That's what they're calling it nowadays.
So now that we entertained the king and he's lawfully up to date with what you're doing, here's what I need you guys to do. We need the Deep King to live on. He's under a spell that requires a dragon egg as a ritual enchantment item.
Mm-hmm.
What we need you guys to do is head down into the whirlpool tunnels, retrieve the egg, and bring it back to us. You'll be rewarded. You said you need to get out of the Underdark. We'll take care of that. Did you actually want to... This small boy. Can you tell me more information about him?
He's when Elvira, whatever, what's her fuck had us,
Elvira?
Elvira?
when she had us
Elvira?
locked up, there were these twins and they were young, and his sister passed away, and he's been traveling with us, and he doesn't know how old he is. He doesn't know where he's from. He thinks he might be from here.
Okay.
He's just a kid, and he can't read, and he's just needs someone to love him.
Is
and
he Durgar? Is he dwarfish?
I'm not entirely sure. He's very small.
He kind of raises an eyebrow. What color is his hair?
I don't remember.
Turby's bald.
He's bald.
Oh. His eyes aren't white, are they?
No.
Okay, good. He's not a Duro then. Is he a Silverblend? Is he Deep Gnome?
I think so. Maybe. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He's a very sweet boy, and he's just been through a lot.
You don't want to take him with you?
So far, we've almost died numerous times and kind of emotionally scarred this poor kid, and it's probably just for the best that he finds a good home.
Sure, we can figure something out. So a home for the boy, and then you out of the Underdark. We can make that happen for retrieving the egg.
Sound good? Anything else, guys?
As for your friends, I'm not sure that's going to work out. We might be able to get away with the Spider-Bite twins, but Yak Yak is... I don't think he's going to...
Yak Yak's a no-no?
I think Yak Yak's a no-no.
That's all we need are the Spider-Bite twins.
But those goblin boys, I could probably have them disappear.
Okay.
we just need...
Where are you all headed? The Whirlpool Tunnels, right?
Yes.
We can have a procession. Not a procession. We could have a couple guards meet you down there with them, and they can meet back up with you.
I also have really little... I have, like, no armor.
He looks down
I'm
at you.
squishy.
Oh, what do you need?
Like, something that won't make me so stabby easily.
What do you have in mind?
Honestly, at this point, literally anything besides a shield, because I have that.
Okay, we'll look into what kind of armor you can wear and stuff. And
Yeah.
he goes, you could probably supply something like that.
Because I have, like, a 13 AC. Like, everything hits me.
I'd like a metal cod piece.
A what?
He wants to protect his junk because he hits himself in the balls sometimes.
Oh, we have some ball plate. We can supply you with something like that.
Ball plate.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I gotta get something, because I just got leather chaps. I'm all just like pants there. I gotta make the, So here's
How did you guys know we were going to ask you about the dragon egg?
Because literally everyone has today.
Who, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, absolutely. We'll tell you who. We've been asked by this crazy drow lady with some quagogs guarding her.
She was rude. She hit me.
Make a deception check.
Bum, 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 bum.
Do you take a swig of your thing before?
I do not.
Okay.
I feel good about this. I feel really good about this. Damn it, wrong. Why aren't you citing?
Skills.
There we go. I know, but I was trying to get over to it and it froze up.
Oh.
19.
19. He goes, oh, do you have a name or contact information?
I do not.
All right.
So
She mentioned what she wanted with?
she did not, except she offered us her slaves.
Oh, and it was a drow?
Indeed it was.
She must really need it to give up her slaves. Who else?
There was a religious dude with an attitude.
That great white elf.
Okay, and do you have a name or?
Yes, I do. His name was Jeff.
I'm gonna let Bart do the talking. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
You want another deception check?
No.
I don't remember
Nope.
that guy being named.
And anyone else?
Indeed. A giant fucking red dragon.
He raises an eyebrow. Thumberchod?
Yes, that's the one.
You had a meeting with Thumberchod? How'd you get past the priests?
They let us in at his request. Check out this letter I'll pull from my vest.
Yep, and the letter's right there. He goes to take it. Flips it open, reads it.
It just text for him.
Puts it back over, hands it back to you.
Told you we had an adventure before you set us off on this disastrous little battle.
All right. Well, what did Thumberchild want with it?
The same thing you want, kinda. He wants it disposed of, but at his behest, so he can rest so gently, so sweetly, and live his life completely.
He wants to destroy the egg?
Well, he doesn't want it to hatch.
I wouldn't imagine those priests over there, they kind of cycle through red dragons to keep their furnaces rolling. Something that is an evil necessary, I think.
Let me ask you a question because you seem so inclined. Is there just like a little thing that just bloops out a little red egg every day?
No. Thumberchod. Well, the dragon that Thumberchod had met maybe 200 or 300 years ago. She disappeared out of the priest's capture. And it was only recently that we ran back up with her. She put up a battle, but the priest finished her off, it said, and took the egg. But then the gray ghosts came in, captured the egg. But then they reportedly lost it as well. And supposedly, it's in the Whirlstone tunnels right now. We're not sure how far in, but
Where we need to go.
the place, as far as we're aware of, is not too friendly to folk.
That's what's so weird about this. Everybody thinks that we're off on this magic tryst, but the thing is, we don't want this. We just want out of here. But we'll do the job. So here's the thing. Set us on our way. Give us what we need today. And meet us at the end of the caves. And we'll discuss what we're doing next then.
Couldn't have sang it better myself.
Aha.
Yeah, he's a
Don't
character,
doubt
isn't he?
that.
That's exactly what I had in mind.
Question about how a spell works.
Yeah.
Detect thoughts. Will be obvious to him that I'm doing it.
Let me look here. Spells. Detect thoughts has VSM. Yeah, he will see you moving and he will hear you muttering the incantation.
V is visual, S is sound.
Yeah, somatic. V is visual, somatic, and material. So hearing or seeing you move your hands or seeing you, hearing you talk.
object.
Somatic is somatic is moving your hands. V is vocal, and then M is materials that you would need, which is one copper piece.
Yeah. Which I just have all the crap on me typically.
Yeah.
I assume,
It doesn't expend the copper, so you're fine.
None of this stuff
Yeah.
is exactly right. Like the
Unless
feather
it
for-
says it's consumed, it doesn't consume it. But yeah, he would definitely see you. He would see you pull out the copper piece and hear you.
Can rub it in my pocket. Damn it.
Pocket jerky.
Well. Well then. Let me ask you a question on a personal level. If you had to get back to your wife and your pet landfish, what would you do in this sitch?
I don't have a wife or a land pet. I live here in the guard.
But you said you did.
It's what the king thinks I do.
Oh, okay.
We let him believe what he wants. He's the king after all.
All right.
For the bits.
But do you want to land fish?
ASMR bits.
We're here for bits.
We're gonna play this whole game whispering next time.
Please.
My voice is gonna die if I do that.
I really wish that April 1st were on a Sunday.
On a completely sideways note that
can
has
do
nothing
that.
to do with anything, my throat hurt so bad after the last time you were on the show when I did the funny voice for everything.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, that was really fun.
So you guys are ushered out of the keep with the guard, hoping that you'll return to him with the egg afterwards. But with a couple different directions we can take right now on what we want to do. Next Sunday, we'll figure out about the direction we're going to go, and before we enter the Whirlstone tunnels and figure out what's going on in there.
Who's gonna get this egg?
And why nobody is really willing to go in. We know that the Scion won't go in because there's Fearsers, the madness-causing mushrooms permeate the Whirlstone tunnels. But why won't the guard go in? Why won't the priests go in?
Why does everybody want this egg?
Why does everybody want this egg?
Why won't they just kill us if they want us dead? And why won't they give up the Spider-Bite twins?
Are we heading back to take a nap? Because I assume it's getting late at this point. We've done a lot today.
You guys want to take the day to go
It's been a
rest?
day.
And we'll start back up
Start
fresh?
back up fresh next time. That'd be good.
Okay, you guys head
Get me out
back,
of cat
pick
form.
pick up Turvy from Agatha, who's having a hell of a time. You go back in, you eat for the evening, you rest up for what's supposedly going to be a very busy day exploring a dungeon.
I bring some of the pressed fish back for Mittens.
Okay.
Just give us a long rest.
Yeah, just take a long rest, and we'll figure out what armors you want to wear, and then we'll talk about it in Discord and stuff, and
Okay.
figure out.
I just kind of figured whatever would be appropriate coming from them. Like
Yeah.
literally anything else.
They
at
have
this
leathers and mails and stuff, so.
I do almost kind of want it on the record that if I was still shapeshift as Mittens, that if I went back to Margatha, I just flipped off Mittens the entire time and didn't say anything.
Sure, it happens.
Just to say that was a thing that happened.
point. With your little kitty paws.
Just one
that
little
would
kitty
be
paw
like
just
this.
flipping off the other cat while it just looks at me confused.
I just imagine like the Peter Dinklage scene where he's like through the glass window. He's like,
yeah.
Except it's a kitty paw, so it's just like this.
Yeah, it's just a little kitty nub, just
All right,
real
guys.
angrily.
With
All
a few
right.
promises on getting out of the Underdark in various different ways, we will pick up next Sunday with that and exploring the Whirlstone tunnels.
And those 31 bits. Yeah, oh, that's a fun stopping
Ascending
spot. We got-
Lotus. There'll be at least a recap. I mean, if you miss it,
Yeah.
don't worry. There'll be a video.
There'll be a video. We'll have it on YouTube. Y'all who have been joining us, there's quite a few of you in here now. We welcome.
Thank you.
First of all,
Yeah.
thank you.
Weird.
We do these D&D streams every other week. We're kind of in a weird schedule now where
The second and fourth week of the week, not
so
every other week.
Traditionally, we do it the second and fourth week, at least moving forward. This time, we're kind of doing back-to-back just to get caught up because we were gone for a week because of Snowocalypse. But next week, will put us back on the right schedule.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so next week will be the second Sunday, and then after that,
Next week will be the fourth.
Fourth Sunday.
fourth Sunday, and then we'll be back on the second and fourth Sunday for D&D, and then every other week from that is just a normal Wasteland show stream where we do all kinds of fun stuff and mixology segments and whatnot.
Video game.
Video games.
Video games.
Speaking of video games, we can go ahead and drop a hint of who our guest is going to be on the... What is it? The 7th. So March 7th, we're going to have the owners of Double Jump Video Games in here.
Oh.
Hell
Yeah, Cooper and Abby. It's going to be awesome.
Thank you for letting me know. That was neither a hint.
That was we just locked it down type of deal. So
Nice.
yeah, it's gonna be super, super fun. And what I usually try to do with people on the show is try to make them play a game they've never played before, and it's gonna be really interesting with people that literally
Own
have
a
been
video
collecting
game
video
store?
game stores. It's gonna be very interesting to do. So we'll see where we go with that. But goddamn, this has been fun, James.
You just make him play some Invictus.
Like the Super Mario ROM hack. I can do that. That's
Yikes.
God,
yeah,
that would be hilarious.
that's a fun one.
I've been watching this dude stream Invictus, and it's been so much fun because he's a total bro from like Clearwater, Florida, and he's got like the
So he's
red
also a
starter hat
Scientologist?
backwards, and he I don't know how to explain it other than it's pretty magical compared to almost every other person I've ever seen try and stream any sort of Kaizo Mario, where they're always like and they just push buttons and they seem really grumpy. He's like super engaging with his people. I'll shoot you guys a link.
Nice.
It's fun.
There's a bunch of those that are really nice. But yeah, so thanks everybody.
It was good seeing all of you.
It was good having you in the chat and throwing biddies at us. I super appreciate it.
We had to mute it because we were dying on this end every time it would.
Oh, of course.
We
yeah.
gotta figure that out.
Absolutely
I'll have
deafening.
to spend some time and figure that out. Hopefully I can. I always say that every week. and
David's
I
just
never
trying
do.
to make us as deaf as he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing real good. Yeah, have a great night, everybody. I was gonna say something else. I completely forgot. I don't know. We're really
We will
bad
be
at these
open
outros.
next week, Wednesday through Saturday. Come see us.
Yes, we are open for dine-in at 25% capacity, which is not a lot. So I highly
Super
suggest.
limited, really exclusive.
I highly suggest if you plan on coming here to call, see what our capacity is. We do take reservations as long as they're a day in advance. So just give us a call at least one day before. And yeah.
Is the 69 behind me the total number of people that came in? Not
No, so
Nice.
we do actually count capacity with that little flippy thingy. But today when I was cleaning and doing stuff, I just flipped it to 69, the nicest number, of course. And
Nice.
yeah, fun little Easter egg
Nice.
just sitting behind your head.
69 is usually this close. Never mind. Just gonna
Boom.
Leave.
This is
on.
good.
Thank you,
Awesome.
everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you guys.
Yep, we'll get
Thank
outta
you,
here.
James. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, buddy.
Not thank you, David.
So yeah, join us next week. We're doing D&D again. We'll figure out who's gonna get this egg if we actually get the egg. We don't know.
Or if we just run away with it.
Or we just run away and be like, screw it.
Bye.
My egg. Just crack it open, bathe yourselves
Yeah.
in it.
Dr. Seuss story where he's protecting an egg.
We can do that. All
Thanks,
right, everybody.
everyone.
Thank you so much. We're gonna get out of here.
Make good choices.
Make good choices. Stay safe and all that jazz. And we'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye.